Hopefully now. Oh no, that's my stream key. Don't do that one. Okay, so we are live now on YouTube. Hi YouTube. Sorry guys, little technical difficulties. We'll get this right. We'll get this right. YouTube. Let's see here. Live dashboard. Oh. Let's end this. Okay. Delete. Let's start up a new live stream. Stream key. Save that. Add. Come back over here. We copy this right here. Let's see. We copy that.
Okay. Oh, Sammy Callahan is with AEW. That's good.
Hang on.
Chill. We did speak about that, so good.
Hold on, streams. Give me one more minute here. We're getting there. Okay, great. Oh my gosh. And yeah, we're live. Okay, so sorry about that. Technical difficulties. So what I need to do is before I go live and everything, just reset everything. So that's a good thing. So we got that all nice and fixed and squared away. Hey guys, this is the Wraith and Smooth show. How are you guys? We were gonna do one over the weekend, but Smooth had to go to a party, and we were just letting news just cycle all weekend long. We got World Cup final. Unfortunately, the pick that I had to win didn't do it. Unfortunately, so it is what it is.
But guess what? Hey, it is what it is. Congratulations to Spain. Well deserved. And I don't want to hear. And I don't want to hear from the curmudgeons talking about, oh, Lamine Yamal is a Muslim or whatever, and why is he leading the Spanish team or whatever? Fuck off. Leave him alone. Lionel Messi passed the torch to him, and he is now the it boy, the it man of soccer. Let him ride.
I don't know. Messi may surprise us. Did he retire? Did he officially call it a career?
Messi said he's contemplating retiring from World Cup play.
Oh wow. So guys, we got a heated show. We got a heated show tonight. So we're gonna start off with some topics. We're gonna be here for a while. I want to start with a quick topic. We're gonna start with EA Sports. It's in the game. It's in your ass. It's in your wallet. It's all in the everything. So EA is reversing what's going on, but not quite yet. And I have a choice amount of words about and then there's other reports about AEW stuff. We're gonna get into all the AEW stuff, but EA, you're fucking up everywhere. Just do the right thing and just get rid of the microtransactions altogether. You don't need a nickel and dime your single player. You don't need a nickel and dime your dynasty. You don't need a nickel and dime the things that a lot of us casual gamers go and play. We want to build up our high school player. We want to go all the way up and then take that and import it to Madden. You don't need to make it all like all this in a bag of chips, man. You just really, really, really don't. So I don't get you. You're money hungry. You're owned by the Saudis now. And you're also owned by Jared Kushner. I don't think they give a fuck about anybody except themselves. And fuck you, EA. I will be protesting your games going forward as far as I'm concerned, sports game-wise. Fuck you. You don't get any of my money. And I hope Madden dies a death at this point. I really hope the modding community over on the PC side takes all the older games, makes them way, way better. And then, modding community, please do me a favor. I have a request for you on this show. I have a request. Take MVP Baseball 2005, one of the greatest baseball games to ever be made. Upgrade the bitch. Just upgrade that game. EA won't do anything to you. Upgrade it, make it great, make Manny Ramirez like a legend. Do whatever you have to do because that game is legendary. And then the one with Randy Johnson. Just remake both of those. I'm a happy man. Just remake sport. Just let the modding community remake everything. They've done great with 2K5 for years. I'm excited. Everybody's pushing the tools. Guys, at this point, support the modding community. I don't care if it's considered piracy. Support the modding community. And I want to see these older titles get a refresh coat of paint and roster updates and the whole nine. I know you guys do it for NFL. Well, do it for the MLB. Do it for the NHL games. Put it all on PC and make your voices heard with EA because I think it's unacceptable. $150 plus the membership fee, plus this fee, plus that fee. And then to all you gamudgets in the EA community or whatever it is that was overselling the game and then made a hashtag movement and then didn't stand on brand, go fuck yourself. It's really sad to see a bunch of you folks sit here and stand on brand and say you're not going to work. Stand on it. If you're going to stand on a movement, stand on a fucking movement, for crying out loud. On this show, I'm going to call you out for being a pussy. You guys are a bunch of pussies. And it's sad to see it. You rolled over because you went, yay, I got to keep my money and I got to keep a roof above my head, but I'm the same asshole that turned around. And then I got to say this to you.
I mean, what? What? And you got to be kidding me. I mean,
yeah, all of you clowns, gamudgets, I'm not paid by EA, and I will tell EA to go fuck themselves when they stand. They haven't made a good sports game in, 2 decades. Let me know when they did. The last game they made great was like 2014 NCAA. After that, it's been garbage. It's been shit. And I don't want to hear from anybody else. Oh, well, no, Madden's just regurgitated every year. They put a can of paint on it. They tell you what you think you need to hear. And they go on a stage now like we're at a fucking Fanatics event. Oh, it took courage for us to make dynamic fucking weather. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Does that mean the price goes up $100 every time you do it? No, it shouldn't be. Gaming is on a whole nother level right now. And it used to be a goddamn pretty good hobby that we used to get wine and dined. And I don't want to hear from any of you young Gen Zers because you don't know what it's like. You'll never know what it's like, and it's sad. You guys won't experience hard cases, beautiful maps. You won't beautiful DLCs, magazines, the beautiful shit. Because you know why? I'll tell you why. People in my generation kind of hurt that cause. We got lazy. We decided to buy digital distribution. And guess what happened with that? We're learning real quick that companies don't give a fuck. Full stop. They're controlling the narrative. Take a look at WWE and Netflix and Brock Lesnar's shirt this week. They're controlling the narrative. Everything that goes digital, they're controlling the narrative. And that's sad. And I think, these companies are up for a rude awakening in 2027 and 2020, the rest of this year and in 2027. And, yeah, that's what the Smooth want to get on this EA train. I know we've been talking about it on this show for quite a while.
For me, it's just so much going on with that, to where they just have to stop with that foolishness. It's just too much going on. It's just and you can make it right, but because you're owned by a bunch of billionaires from Saudi, and then Jared Kushner is involved in it, then now, well, you're gonna nickel and dime your customers out of the gaming operations for EA, not out of gaming period, but out of that portion of gaming when you start doing that. So it's become a money grab. It's become a money grabbing industry, and it's just and it's the fact that now the fans have to suffer for it.
Well, okay, so in fairness, it's not just them; it's Sony. this year these companies
Sony
just
too.
think they're untouchable. They think what Sony wanted to do is go the way of Apple. You've told me why you don't use Apple products, and it's true. You're in a walled garden situation. They dictate the pace. They dictate what pricing. They could dictate what kind of phones they put out. I understand that. I get that on the other side there's choices. But Google's going that way too now. Google is now starting to tell you, if you don't buy our Pixel or a Samsung, anything, you're fucked.
Yep.
Basically. And they're starting to cut people off like Apple does to third-party apps. And I don't want to hear from any of you gumudgets anymore about Android being superior, because that's slowly going to an end. Apple and Google are becoming the same. They're taking choices away from Apple's always been that way. Apple's never allowed third-party anything unless you jailbreak. But Android was the superior product for it, and I feel bad that everybody now is starting to realize that corporations just don't give a fuck. They don't want you to have freedom. They don't want you. And then it gets sad because now Graphene OS, you want to own your shit. Google's going, oh no, we're just going to block our own apps. We're going to tell the developers that, oh no, you can't. That's why I'm hoping the company that I'm hoping for, a Huawei, that's a Chinese company that we shunned in the States with their OS that they're building an empire on. Google better be very aware of what's happening, because if that OS touches U.S. soil, it's game over. They have all the developers at this point.
We were just, and somebody was just talking about it on a geopolitical sense earlier on Monday, because let's just go off a little bit off topic. What is Iran using to track down American military assets? The Chinese Beidou navigation system.
Yep.
Which shows their targets in 4K HD.
Mm-hmm.
So now so now you're like, oh, China's giving it to our adversary. Well, where does China have to go with that? They could have went elsewhere, but see, the Iran has been using that now for a year after switching from GPS.
Okay, this is what we did. This is what we did as a society, as America, right? When Biden, or we'll go further than Obama, right? It started with him. We went all the way. We went all the way with China's bad. China's bad. China's bad. But hey, we want your towers. We want your little infrastructures to help our infrastructures with 5G. And guess what? We turned around to a Huawei and a bunch of them going, oh, you're spying. You're doing this. It's like TP-Link. It's like TP-Link right now. They think it's a Chinese brand, and they've separated it. There's a Chinese conglomerate side, and there's a U.S. side of it. And then we really got to look at Netgear, because Netgear is getting all these exceptions because they're a U.S.-based company when they're really not. So at the end of the day, if we want to go there, the problem is that America shunned out these companies, and they got hungry. What's really funny is they got really hungry, and they're making better apps. They're making better software, and they're doing it more secure. They're just taking the Apple approach, and they're doing it better on the other side, and they're using full Linux. They're not using anything to do with Android at all. They have made something from the ground up.
No, and Beidou right now, no, not Beidou, but Huawei is currently beating out the other operating systems around the world.
Well, Xiaomi so the other Chinese brand, Xiaomi. And I've been telling this to people for a while in a Huawei. These two companies are getting ready to come back to the States. And they're slowly doing it. And by the way, their phones are like way ahead of Samsung right now. Like if you go there, they're way ahead of Samsung. They got the better battery life, better screen technology. They did the first trifold. They're already ahead of the game, and their earbuds rival Apple or better. And that is scary. Because the thing is, you could sit and put somebody in a cage for so long, companies in a cage. Once they actually, remember, China's not some small nation here. We're not talking about some small mom and pop, small fries nation like a Cuba, which we're gonna go after supposedly, which is a mistake. More money that should not be spent. But
see, we're not dealing with rational folks. We're dealing with irrational folks who are acting like toddlers in adult bodies.
We're dealing with the clown show We're dealing with a
top
peep
level.
show with a bunch of people that are low IQ.
Listen. Right now, Iran right now is beating them not just militarily, but also comically. You call Orange Man the 4-year-old toddler in the White House. That is one of the lowest insults. That was one of the lowest insults you can call a person
Look,
while he's an
I'll give
adult.
you this advice. It's pretty much
I'm just
Iran's playing what Iran's doing right now to all of you guys. I'll give it to you in sports terms. It's basically like one of the top tier teams going against like Appalachian State and just wiping the floor with them. That's what's happening in Lifetime. We're getting schooled at our own shit, and it's sad because you would think that this man. I know we're going off topic from what we're supposed to talk about, but I went there. With the technology because it kind of goes end to end. Like look at EA and take a look at all these companies. These bigger companies don't realize the smaller ones, and it's the same thing with the RAM market. They can have all this Gestapo shit that's going on with RAM pricing and all the bullshit that goes alongside of it. Yo, Jonathan, thank you for that. By the way, guys, if you guys are coming in, I am back officially. I have just been dealing with so much shit, and I'm glad to be back. I am seriously glad to be back. So, sorry that it took me forever to come back. I got some other surprises and stuff. We're gonna celebrate my birthday late. There's a lot of things we're gonna do. Just bear with me today. I'm excited to be back. This man's been, pushing me to come back. A lot of people have, and I'm just glad to be back. So, anyway. Next topic we're going to go into, we're going to switch topics. We'll get back to this topic here. We'll talk more about real world shit. Sammy Guevara has been removed from AEW.
Wow.
It appears Sammy Guevara has been removed from AEW from his bio, and he's still on the AEW roster page. Interesting. Very interesting. So did he ask for his release? That's coming from Fightful Select. So they're saying that he full stop literally removed his AEW on his bio. So what do we think about this? You think he's out? You think he's looking for a release?
Yeah, maybe.
It's very interesting because he's been complaining, and you know what? Good on him for complaining because he's been doing pretty good things in Ring of Honor. I just feel like he's in Ring of Honor purgatory.
Yes. And then now too, you got other wrestlers that they are focusing on AEW TV to where he's just not, I guess, valuable to them. So they just put him with Ring of Honor and CMLL. But that's a very interesting move. Maybe it's a gameplay. Who knows?
I'm also gonna say this too on this show. If Sammy Guevara is leaving AEW to go somewhere else, I think TNA would be perfect for him. I know that sounds terrible to me. TNA needs talent right now. Unfortunately, they're losing talent by the day. They need talent, and WWE they need NXT talent right now.
We just saw a tag team that just left TNA just last week. Sinner and Saint. That's Travis Williams and Judas Icarus. They just left TNA.
And honestly, the indie scene is firing up right now. You got SWX right now, based out of I believe it's Australia, right now doing amazing stuff, and that's really heating up. And they got a lot of money to spend. They got some big backing on that.
And then we see that there was a release that another talent from out of AAA just asked for her that's departing from there. Her name is Cheek Tormenta.
And then also on top of it right now, you got a lot of moving parts right now currently. So to all you budgets that think fucking what's his face is done with the company, John Moxley, I keep seeing these AI fake mock-ups. Think again because Sammy Callahan is part of now AEW. So get ready.
He's been working, but from what we were talking, from what I was reading just now on it was one of the sites that I just was reading. Oh, matter of fact, it was from Raja. Raja Wrestling News that put it out there about Sammy Callahan is working behind the scenes at AEW in a backstage capacity. So yeah, but they said that his position is currently a trial basis, and if successful, it may lead to future opportunities, which means he will be there.
Right. And also, too, you got
He's going to
Sammy
be
Cal. Speaking of our topic, we have Steve Maclin heading to AEW,
Maclin.
possibly.
Well, here's okay. This is where we could go into fantasy booking a little bit because we've been discussing about this with Steve Macklin and what they could do with him.
TNT Championship or bust. I'll say this right
Yeah,
now.
bust,
What?
bust. If he doesn't get the TNT,
He
how about that?
he needs to be sent up to the TNT champ. He's too good of a talent. Do not have this man
Yeah,
sitting. Do not
no,
have.
no,
It'll be a
I get,
bust to me if you have this man sitting.
no, 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 and you
And
know
don't
who's
put
gonna
this
have
man
bloody.
in Ring of Honor either. This man is too good to be in Ring of Honor. You have him beat Kevin Knight. You have him walk in, beat Kevin Knight. No
Listen,
joke.
bloody. Listen, let let him. Yeah, let him do. Yeah, let him. If it's to beat Kevin Knight, let him beat him on the in his first match,
Yes.
just like Ciampa.
Yeah.
Let him do it like Ciampa.
To me, the
Or
reason I say a
or
bust, I want you guys to understand why I said champion or bust. And I know some people are going to say, why do you would have him a champion immediately? Because you need to build this man. He needs to be a top star immediately. There should not be
thank
no
you.
questions on that. There should be no breathing. I would say the same
He
thing
has.
if they reintroduce him. If he did sign with NXT, let's say that. He needs to be a top star immediately.
No, no, no. And NXT right now is kind of fucking up.
Hypothetically, if he went to, let's say he was the opposite going to NXT, right? I would say the same thing. He needs to be pushed. And I don't want to hear from you much about NXT either. They are all over the place. What they're doing
Okay,
with Evil is unacceptable. That is
it's
just distasteful. I don't want to
oh,
hear it. And Tony D's getting done dirty. Like, that shit's just
oh
awful. It is all
yeah.
over
Yep.
the place.
Yep.
Like, I don't want to hear. I don't
Yep.
want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I'm over WWE at this point. I'm glad I shut the door
That's
on them right now.
Yeah, WWE is all over the place. I don't care what the hell's going on. Triple A is all over the place now with the WWE deal because how the hell that you let one of your top stars of Triple A, Cheek Tormenta, part ways? What were y'all doing with her? Oh, I guess. Oh, but don't worry. The curmudgeons out there gonna say, "Oh, Cheek Tormenta wasn't all that good in Triple A." Do you understand what the hell you're talking about? Did you watch?
Yeah,
Do you even watch?
I was just in disbelief what they're trying. They're gonna gut. They're gonna gut AAA, and then they're
Yeah,
doing
like
They're doing a kayfabe thing with that hot chick, that former general manager of AAA, with Rey Mysterio, and I
oh
just turned around.
yeah.
What are we doing?
See,
That's
once again,
embarrassing.
I told
That's embarrassing.
listen, they went down ever since what is it? The two night special with Noche de los Grandes. They've been going down.
Yo, Coco, thank you for the
They
love,
went
buddy,
down.
over on Kick.
Shout out to you, Coco. But yeah, they've been going but yeah, Triple A's been going down ever since Noche de los Grandes. They've been
Well,
going
yeah,
down.
like absolutely. I will say this on this show, right? I will say this on the show. I will say this for both of us here, and for me. I
Yes.
just really don't care what WWE's doing anymore. It's awful. It's when you
I
watch it,
don't.
it's bad. It's like a bad eating bad Taco Bell. That's how bad this is. It's like eating bad fast food. And then after the fact, you're fucking dying on the fucking toilet. That's how bad this is. Don't tell me WWE's so petty right now on Netflix. They're censoring Brock Lesnar's shirt. You talk shit, you get these hands or something like that. And I'm like, are you kidding me? That is the low of the totem pole, and you're telling me you're telling me as a wrestling fan that is so insulting to me. And by the way, Netflix, I don't know who you're trying to appeal to, but you have sex and nudity on your platform, and you're telling me that you can't make WWE go a little graunchy on a Monday night? That's a little terrible to me. You can't let your wrestlers curse a little bit, open up a little bit. Let me tell you guys this. It's so bad. I'm watching old Lucha Underground episodes. I'm starting to rewatch those again because at least those were entertaining. I don't feel like my intelligence was being insulted.
No, and yeah, because Netflix accepts profanity, nudity, violence, but yet with WWE, but I guess WWE wants
Coco
to.
says it could be TKO is pulling the shots. That's definitely there's articles out on that.
Listen. TK already told y'all that after the day after WrestleMania, night 2. Remember?
Absolutely.
The Monday morning article is TKO calls the shots.
Let's have a moment on this show because I had to watch. Let's have a moment on this show. I have never seen Dave Meltzer and Brian Alvarez fight on a podcast. Oh my God.
Shit.
They were throwing hands at each other over the weekend.
What?
Like Brian Alvarez turned around and said to Dave Meltzer for the first time in a long time, Dave, you need to stop being so biased towards AEW. It's just disgusting. Stop it. I'm just gonna end the show. You could just go be with somebody else. I'm gonna walk off. And I was like, holy crap. Yeah, Brian Alvarez he lost it on his own show and he was turning around at Meltzer and going, look, dude, what are you doing? Like, and then he's like, what kind of math are you coming up with? What are you mathing? And I'm like, yeah, because AEW does not give out their viewership numbers on HBO Max. You have to guesstimate on that. And he was putting out some bizarro numbers, like they got 500,000 people to watch. I'm like, I don't think AEW is getting those kind of numbers. They're not pulling SmackDown level numbers. I don't think they're getting that close. I think 700,000 maybe between the two platforms, maybe 800 if you're at best.
Because what I saw was they from a Dynamite just this past Dynamite.
Coco says Lucha Underground is amazing. Hell yeah, it is. It's on YouTube. It's actually on YouTube now. You can actually watch. They've been re-putting all the old episodes up on YouTube, actually. The official Lucha Underground channel.
But from what I saw from the numbers of Dynamite just the past Wednesday, they wrecked in 786,000.
Yeah, see, and then they're also saying too. They're also saying as well on that. And then Dave Meltzer's trying to put out numbers that make no sense. Like we don't get those numbers when it comes to HBO Max numbers.
So Meltzer is playing the game like how these curmudgeon content creators are playing in the IWC, YWC. Oh, Meltzer.
Yeah, see, what I don't understand. This is what all these curmudgeon channels, right? That the report. You can't report the numbers because they don't give you the numbers.
They don't give you the number.
Tony Khan said he's very, very happy with the numbers. We don't know what those numbers are. And Meltzer was putting out like these I'm like, I don't see AEW getting SmackDown numbers. Not in the current state of the last few weeks. I feel like they're on a downtrend right now. Same with TNA. Go ahead.
But I would say this: at least with them, it's much better than SmackDown, even though it's not raking up the numbers. By
the way, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not about the numbers. Look, there's a lot of channels out there that fight about numbers. Look, I'm just quoting I'm quoting the Dave Meltzer show or whatever it is on Wrestle Observer. Basically, I guess Brian Alvarez was saying like he was throwing his hands up in the air, and I guess he was saying to Dave like, look, I don't know where you're pulling these numbers out. AEW has not put on good shows yet, and their pay-per-view is weak as shit. And he basically was saying like, dude, I'm just gonna walk off, and that's just the way it's gonna go. You can have the guy that agrees with you all day long, but I'm just not going to sit around here and listen to your bullshit. And I was like, damn, that was and you know how I know about this? I don't have their Patreon or whatever it is. You have to subscribe to them. I saw it through clips.
Me too.
Online. No, and it's hilarious to see because Brian Alvarez, finally you're waking up to the actual real shit with Dave Meltzer. And he's calling it out for what it is.
Because Meltzer is a WWE guy. Gotta always remember that. Meltzer comes from that WWE pipeline of the late 70s, early 80s. Didn't he tell you that? He said, "Yo, I've been around ever since."
I know he is, but the problem is with Meltzer, it's now becoming his own co-host. His own co-host is literally sitting there going, "Hey, look, by the way, by the way, you are literally no joke. No joke." So, that's just look, it's my personal opinion. Look, at the end of the day, I think, look, I'm not a hater of Meltzer like that. But Meltzer has been getting it wrong. He's like Stephen A. Smith, been taking those really bad takes, and then you turn around and you're just like, yikes, my guy, yikes.
Yeah, Stephen A. That's another one.
Yeah, exactly.
But Meltzer, please stop it. Stop the shit, man. Cut the shit.
Let's be honest. There's not just him. It's a lot. He does this, and then you have all these, and then you go on Blue Skies and you see all these AEW shields that are literally like, let's just call it for what it is. Their show has been garbage in 3 weeks. They haven't put out great stuff yet. Look, Kenny Omega. Look, they're having to in live time, and Kevin Knight's going to be in a Spencer at this point. Let's keep it for real here. Kevin Knight's is going to be a ploy to the madness. Oh, and by the way, guys, I do watch other wrestling stuff. By the way, I did see Stardom over the weekend. I caught up on that. I caught up a little bit on Noah. I caught up a little bit on MLPW, Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling. I caught up on a lot of stuff. There's a lot of good stuff overseas right now that's happening. WSX. What I was doing all weekend long, not just doom scrolling on my phone and looking at all the sports news that was going on. There was a lot of good wrestling and a lot of good stuff over the weekend. I got caught up on some Noah stuff, Maria Gold a little bit. I've been watching some of the events. I may be far behind, but I'm catching up on the wrestling. I got stuff. I've been catching up on things.
Shout out to the Sisters of Sin on becoming the Stardom women's tag team champions.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Well,
shout out to the Coco Sports, by the way. Thank you for being here, my dude. I modded you up on Kick. I'm glad to see you back around. I know I've been noticing you've been doing a lot of things on Facebook. I noticed you've been doing the foodies and the I see you. I see you, my guy. I definitely do. I see you doing small baby steps on things. I see you on YouTube too, YouTube Shorts and things like that. I think you were doing something with wifey, bear friend. I think I saw recently on Facebook you were doing something, like you did a clip or something. I watch a lot of clips, guys. I watch a lot of reels. Trust me, I am your guy. I sit down and I watch a lot of shorts, okay? I watch cooking videos for I could sit all day long on Facebook and whatnot and watch cooking stuff. I know Coco does a lot with different things with toys and going out to events. I see. I definitely see all my friends doing things. I know my one high school friend's doing skits now on Reels. So if you guys don't see me on Facebook, I am on Facebook. I'm just watching Reels all day long and not paying attention to things because I'm a sucker. Okay? I'm a sucker. I can't help myself. I see one Rush video from the band Rush, and I got to watch so much different Rush. There you go. Anyway, Dave Meltzer. Bro, your own co-host is like wanting to choke you out on a show.
Choke you out. No.
That's what's happening.
Listen, Alvarez is talking like us now.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Alvarez has woken up to realize, hey, you can't be doing this. You can't do that shit like that. Be honest be honest with your report head.
By the way, if you guys haven't checked out Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling, if you have the AEW app, My AEW, feel free to go jump over there and go watch it because it's just make an account. It's free. They come on after AEW Dynamite's off the air. It's so on Wednesday, what I'll be doing is, which is cool because I'll have plenty of time to watch both, turn around and then
Yes.
do both reviews at the same time with this gentleman right here, the co-host. So that'll be cool.
We both discussed about that because Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling, it, they've been putting on some good shows, and as you stated, it's like Pro Jam.
Yeah, it's like it's like grunge to me. It's like it's a breath of fresh air. It's like you don't. It reminds me of what TNA could have been.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Could have been.
And you know what too? They know that they don't that they can't compete with the big boys as of yet. So what they're doing is they're staying more in their lane and they're producing content that helps them to stay in their lane. So it's working out very well.
Well, and they're also getting paid by AEW some money too, which is nice.
Well, hey, listen, you get the up. Hey, listen, get the upgrades. Work with that and put on some good shows for Mayhem and pay-per-views.
Right. Hell yeah, definitely.
So shout out. So hey, listen, and Scott Demore and TK, they mend the fences because of all that media division the division that was caused by the media in regards to how they were at odds with each other, which quite frankly, I kind of knew they weren't at odds with each other. It's just that he was trying to do good work with AEW at the time, but Anthem Sports said, yeah, you can go
No,
take
because
that.
what they did was they saw money and stars in their eyes. Because you gotta remember, Anthem Sports was bleeding money. Scott Demore was doing
Yes.
things that I got to give Scott Demore credit. He was trying to bring AEW TNA into the next level. He wanted to build stars. He had it. He was making Santana into something when he came back. He was making Maclin into something, and then Anthem just went, "Oh yeah, you know what? No, we're not going to have this. We're going to go take blood money from WWE, and then we're just going to cannibalize our product."
And look at what's going on in real time. Real time.
Oh, look at NWA. What is up with these two companies? Like, I'm sorry, I'm going to say this, and I don't mean to be gross or anything like that. TMI to everybody, but I'm going to keep it real on this nightcap show. Like, we keep it real here. We keep it TVMA, as always, 18 plus. What's up with the kissing and sucking of the ass of fucking NWA and TNA right now? I feel like, yo, dude, you're just like, if Triple H would just bend over for you and take a shit in your face, you would allow it. You would allow them to do it.
Haven't they and they're not looking up and they're not looking in real time at what's going on in AAA. How that product's
No,
being gutted out.
that
I
shit's
mean,
just awful.
like I said, you have one of your best. Once again, you got one of your best wrestlers who parted ways with AAA and WWE because she was very much unhappy with what's going on at the moment. But she ain't the only one, and she won't
Oh,
be the last.
and by the way, I'm gonna say this because I saw a lot of good budget people today claiming that AEW is doing great shit, um, and trying to justify everything AEW does. First and foremost, it's cool that MJF lost the title. Okay, I'm cool with that because it looked like he
All
was
right,
hurt.
it's all right. It's
He
all right. He
needed.
was legit.
Go ahead.
He was legit. He was legitimately hurt, so they needed to take the belt off of him.
And Kenny Omega, look, at the end of the day, I'm going to say this in a good way. They're deviating and AEW's got this problem, and I agree with a lot of people this. Their production value needs to step up their game. If you're going to take shots at the bow at WWE, Tony Khan, this is to you. If you're going to take shots at the bow, right, at AEW or WWE, go all the way in on that shit. Stand on brand for shit's sakes. If you're going to do, I don't understand how you can't do the same production value as you did for Stadium Stampede just months ago. That's the shit you should be doing. And if you want to be number one, it's there for you to take it. But I think Tony Khan, I kind of agree with everybody. He's kind of satisfied where he's at. And it's like, no, if you have an opportunity to step on your competition, you should do it. And I don't understand that. Like you have your like Tony Khan, you're so conservative sometimes. And you could be pulling out baller matches. You could be doing championship matches, not every week, but every once in a while. And honestly,
Yes.
stop the hokey pokey like, oh, because we're here in Las Vegas, that's a guy's hometown. Let's just give him the belt and have no idea what we're doing after the fact. And honestly, give stars a purpose. I'm so tired of it. Give stars purposes. If Sammy Guevara goes out the door and walks to WWE, that's a shame. That is a shame. I'm not gonna front. That's just a fucking shame to me. That is a motherfucking shame. That man does not need to be walking over, and you should be. You just recently had him win the TNT Championship once upon a time. I don't know what the fuck he did to deserve that, but you know what? I thought he was a future pillar. He should have been World Heavyweight Champion. Problem is with Sammy Guevara, and I will say this. I know I'm glazing him right now. The problem is with Sammy Guevara has always been this. He needs to get bigger. He needs to get bigger. And he needs to stop doing the whole, I'm Jeff Hardy.
That's true. That's true. That's true. It's very interesting. It's very interesting to see. Very interesting.
Yeah. And that's just my personal opinion on Sammy Guevara. You want to be taken serious? It's kind of like how I feel by Jungle Boy or Jungle Jack Perry. Yeah. If you want to be taken serious, you got to look serious. You got to look meaner. You want to be like John Moxley. I keep hearing these promos from Jack Perry. You want to be in the CM Punk territory, in the ballpark of that, right? You want to be on that Mount Rushmore, then you need to take this shit serious. Full stop. And everything that I'm sorry to Jack Perry, but CM Punk, you just proven him right every time he spoke about you. I'm not going to front with that one. It's like Charles Barkley when he talks about certain NBA players. You're just proving him right when you're like, it's like Zaire Williamson, same principle. That's what I compare it to. It's like Zion Williams like has all this upside, but every time he runs his mouth, it's, oh man, I'm going to be leaner. And then he gets hurt. It's like, bro, you're a bust to me at this point. You know, put up or shut up at this point. He's got one more go with the Pelicans. I'm comparing Jack Perry to players in like different sports, but it's the truth. You know, if you're going to run your mouth and talk about, you know, Cry Me a River, then you got to live up to the expectations. And the problem with Sammy Guevara, he hasn't lived up to those expectations. Now, it will be a shame if he walks over to WWE because he shouldn't have to walk over to WWE. You should go please this kid. Make him happy. Give him something to do. Because Sammy Guevara actually can cut a promo when he wants to cut a promo. You know. And you got his wife on. What are we doing with Ty Mello? Like, we brought her in, we brought her back, made her part of the division, and then we did nothing. Like, hello AEW, where are you at?
That's true. That is true. They're just
and I want this to be very clear on this show. I'm not trying to tell AEW, oh, you're bad for your health, you're doing all this wrong, you're bad, you're terrible, F you. No. I'm just saying, like, Tony Khan, wake up, smell the roses, brother. Stop putting pay-per-views on top of pay-per-views. Actually build your shows. You went from Double or Nothing basically being praised to be the number one promotion in the world to going backwards. Taking steps backwards.
Because you want to be like WWE and put pay-per-views every 4 weeks?
Yeah.
I'm like, really? Because if you got your bigger show, let it be a 2-month period. Let it breathe. Let it breathe. We don't need redemption. All due respect.
Well, redemption should be their Royal Rumble at this point. You know what I mean? Or better yet, make redemption be like a Money in the Bank situation, where you are like a feast or fire. Where this pay-per-view's for everybody that can go get we're having a match for the Ring of Honor World Heavyweight title briefcase. like kind of like that kind of deal. Like they could do anything but what they're doing, and I don't understand that. It drives me bananas. You know, another
It
thing that
does.
drives me. You know, another thing that drives me bananas right now is how we're booking booking fucking Redemption. But anyway, segue to you.
Yeah.
What do you feel about AEW? I know I've gone on for a little bit. How do you feel about
From
Tony Khan? Because he just said numbers are great, viewerships are up, everything is great, but me and you are not seeing it that way.
No, and whatever the numbers are, we're not gonna find out the real notions of the numbers. So we can't even sit here and debate that because obviously there's numbers that are being thrown out there, but we don't know the real stuff. So we don't even argue that. Let them ride on that. As far as the content's concerned, I mean, it's got to be a little bit better. You got to tighten up a little bit, and don't have so much loose ends and be all over the place. We understand that you're all over the place, but not every episode. You got to tighten that up. And for your divisions, you gotta find some time to at least build them up, build up these stars, build up the stars that you said that you're gonna build up, and don't waste talent because it's a shame to see these talents come to the AEW and then they're wasted. Then they go Ring of Honor and then they go Indies and then it's just like unhappiness. So you can't have that.
There's so
So
much in the news, guys. So just be
and then
prepared. You're up for a good show.
yeah, and then you with AEW, you went ahead and had Forbidden Door. Forbidden Door was praised as one of the best pay per views of the year, top pay per views of the year. So now everybody's questioning, what the hell are you doing putting Redemption 4 weeks before your quote unquote biggest pay per view
Not even
of
four
the year?
weeks. Not even 4 weeks. You're putting it 3 weeks before a pay per view. It's insane. It's the same conundrum
Well,
they were in with All In and All Out. Remember, All In,
I,
and then 2 weeks
no,
later we had another pay per view.
actually, from what I see on the calendar, it's 5 weeks away. Excuse me, 5 weeks away from All In, but still yet because you put that show 4 weeks after um Forbidden Door. So where's the space for the guys to build up to build that callus and a storyline? You can't build that up in weeks. Build that thing up in months. Like, for example, you have the Death Riders Will Ospreay situation. That storyline. They you brought in Warner Brothers Studios to do that. I know that because I know this because it was leaked. It was leaked in reports that Warner Brothers Studios was helping out in that storyline. You saw that, right?
Right.
Yep. And then it turned out to be it. It turned out to be one of the great storylines of the year. It, anything that WWE puts up against that storyline will fall to the wayside. You
Right.
build upon that, man, and build upon that shit, and it's just so good. It's like, what are we doing with Osprey? It's like, wow, Osprey doing this, Osprey, and it's just a never ending. It's just it's not a never ending. It's a series that you tune into every
Well,
single time.
here's my problem, right? I'll interrupt you here for a sec on that. Why the fuck on
Good.
Collision this week? I was even telling you this when we were talking on the phone, and you said we weren't going to do a show on Saturday because you had to go to a party with family
Yeah.
and whatnot. And I just turned around and I said to you, like, why in the actual f or the fuck are we doing with Will Ospreay with having going against a jobber, a well-known talent that they were
Well known
probably
talent.
having, and then it's like you made him look like a jobber, and it's like he should not be in those situations, guys. He should be re-mentioning Kenny Omega on your SmackDown. He should be going between the products and continue to build this feud. You have plenty of time to do so. And
Because
then
he said
go ahead.
he said from that whole thing situation, and he was talking about it in his backstage promo beside John Moxley. Well, I went to TK's office and I want to have a match with somebody that I know or whatever the case is. And I'm like, you now are going to prepare yourself for that. Meanwhile, here comes the dropper. You and Moxley are going to Redemption to face off against the Young Bucks. And then you're building up a storyline that's going to be what, 5 weeks? You're basically talking about 5 weeks of building up a storyline that should be on a builder from the time that Kenny Omega loses the title. No, not Kenny Omega. MJF loses the title. Kenny Omega. Omega and you have the history. That's where it's supposed to be. Build that up. But see, the problem is it's not even him. It wasn't him. It wasn't his fault. It's just like, okay, okay. You put a
Well,
pay
okay,
per
so in
view, and that's
fairness, it's
smart.
the typical, okay, to interrupt you real quick, it's the typical
Mhm.
AEW formula. Jobber, 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 tag team match, jobber, promo, then meet in the
And
ring,
I
promo. It's the same shit. I'm
and I
getting
get,
AEW's formula now.
I get I get, the whole thing where, okay, a wrestler calls in and comes into your office and says, well, I want to wrestle tonight. But you're like, wait a minute, you got a major storyline to build for All In. Like, sometimes you're going to have to protect the wrestler from himself. So I'm looking at that and I'm saying, okay, I get the wrestler called, said something to you in regards to him doing that, but we got to build a storyline up. From what I'm looking at, we have 6 week. We have, well, it was 6 weeks. Sunday, so the following Sunday is going to make 5 weeks to build a storyline until we get to All In.
And the problem is, I don't
So you
want to
think,
hear from these. I don't want to hear from these Gumudget fans sitting here and go, "Oh, AEW did great," like the Dave Meltzers of the world, like acting like Dave Meltzer. I don't want to hear they've
no,
been doing great. They've been putting on stinkers, shit shows, make no sense. Make me go, you're building for a pay-per-view. Wouldn't you want to be fire and desire? It just seems like you're just putting fodder out in the air for people to watch, and you're just it's like EA. You're just gonna take our money anyway. Like, you just think people are
but
stupid and they're not smart fans. And AEW, stop
or
the whole idea of back the train on that. You say that you're for the sickos, you're for the smart fans, the smart marks, but I think you're panhandling to the WWE casual fan here.
true, true, and that's what's going on because you want to be that, then you can't don't panhandle to the WWE universe with it because they are locked into what they want to watch. They want to watch the whole roller derby, all over the place content. Let them have at it. You got your niche, you got them, but you also
Look,
can.
WWE's bringing in. I'm sorry to say this. I like Big Cass. Big Cass, you signed with the wrong company. You should have just renewed at AEW. Let's keep it for real here.
It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. Once
And,
again,
then, like, they're making him out to be like, I saw the previews on that. They're making him into a killer, and it's like, brother, and they're skipping all the AEW goodness that he was doing. Like, I find that despicable. Oh, he's been gone out of wrestling for 10 years. No, he hasn't. Bullshit.
you know they got to play up a little kayfabe storyline or whatever. That's what they're trying to do. But we all know the real shit.
It's
We
like,
all
and
know the
then
real shit.
Enzo wasn't a good wrestler to begin with.
And you're bringing him back. Yeah, good. Great.
You're bringing.
Great.
I'll compare him to an NBA player. I'll compare him to no. I'm gonna go worse.
Oh, oh no. Kwame Brown was all right. Kwame Brown was decent.
Kwame
Okay.
Brown was decent. Okay, all right, fair.
Okay.
Who's the
Okay.
other one? Schroeder.
Oh shit. Don't
Yeah,
no
I'll go.
no
Schroeder's not that great.
no no. Well, no no. Then again, I'm like,
Fine. The
okay,
one
I could.
Folt, Fleet. God, he was part of the. He was a bust for the
Fred,
fucking.
wait,
Uh,
Fred Van Vliet?
no, The one that was for Philadelphia 76ers that couldn't get his shot right.
The ultimate bust for the Philadelphia 76ers with the #1 draft pick, Ben Simmons.
We could go there. You know what? Yeah, that is Enzo Amore. So much promise, just god awful presentation. Remember, Enzo Amore knocked himself out mid match against the Vaudevillains. I remember this shit. He is legendary in infamy for literally not sliding properly and hitting the middle rope like a dipshit. Bro, the football was it's like, bro, where were you trying to look? Like he was looking back at the damn thing and he's like, it's not a football, dude, that's coming at you. It's the goddamn rope, bro. You just got knocked the fuck out. Just as Chris Tucker said, you just got knocked the fuck out.
You know who always used to kind of just clown the shit out of him every single time they had an interview? Simon Gouch.
Bro, Enzo Amore was being clowned for 2 years before he left.
For 2 years.
And by the way, wrestling Gamaja fans, I'm gonna give you some facts for your knowledge. Enzo Amore was a paperweight 205 live cruiserweight champion. Yeah, the guy just cut promos. He didn't really have matches.
He said, my name is Enzo Amore, and I am this and that, and you can't teach that. Boom, down in the room. How you doing, y'all?
I liked him when he was in NXT. I loved SAWT when they had what's her name with it, Carmella, and it was all cool, and I liked the whole thing. Yeah. But them coming back, it's not going to work the same. I know a lot of, like, you have fadeaway media, and you have a lot of these people on X and stuff hyping this shit up, and I'm like, I don't feel that way the second time around.
No, why? Because Enzo all of a sudden got a little push outside of WWE with the whole crew with Zilla Fatu.
What push did he get, to be honest with you? He didn't have a push for a good 6 years, and all of a sudden out of nowhere, he's getting pushed.
No, you have to understand the curmudgeon psyche, the method to their madness. They said, yo, Enzo Amore, man, he had that group, what was it, fourth row, something like that. And then, oh yeah, he had Zilla Fatu. It was just rolling. Don't you
Bro, let's just rip the Band-Aid off on this show. It's like that curmudgeon fans all saying, LeBron James at 41 years old looks cut up and mean. And, oh my God, for a 41-year-old, I'm sweating in my pants. I got a hard-on for the man, and I need baby oil and all this. Bro, guys, to those curmudgeon fans that are like that about LeBron, you need to go to therapy. Y'all need some help. And don't call him daddy either, and P. Diddy and all the different shit. LeBron James is way past his prime, bro. He should retire. And now he's saying, oh, I'm going to be like Mick Jagger and Bruce Springsteen. They haven't aged over time. I could play basketball until I'm 60. LeBron, I'd like to see you try it. Brother, you're gonna be the geriatric fuck in the room with the fucking, you're gonna be like Fred Durst. Looking like, hey guys, I'm here to play b-ball. Sign me for $54 million. But hold on. Let me get my fucking oxygen tank. Hold on, guys. Hold on. My name is LeBron James. The Unk. Fuck out of here, bro. LeBron should have taken last year, did a swan song, tipped his cap to everybody, and just moved on. He can go make money like Tom Brady. Good Lord. This dude is worth billions. He's holding the league up. And this is where I get mad.
Oh.
Go ahead.
And no, wait. And another note to the curmudgeons. Don't tell us that LeBron James is not holding up the NBA offseason because Adam Silver came out and told him, hey, make a decision or else.
He told him to hurry the hell up. That's what he basically did.
Yeah. But hurry the hell up, and then all of a sudden I hear these curmudgeons, oh, he don't have to hurry the hell up. He's LeBron James. They still want him at age 41. Don't you see his physique? Oh, he can still go. I mean, what world are y'all living in? If you can't let him go or something, that all of a sudden, he's got to play until 45? Listen. Brady could play till he's 45, and he did.
The differences between LeBron and Brady, let's keep it for real. Brady took less money to win. LeBron don't want to win. He likes the idea of it.
And he won. And Brady won. Brady won.
And by the way, I'm going to say this to all these LeBron James fans. You could come boo and hiss me over at Wraith Realm TV, but I'm going to be real with a lot of you motherfuckers. By the way, I don't want to hear if he goes over to this super team over here or that super team over there or this other super team, his legacy is already tarnished. And then LeBron had the nerve to say, "Oh, I want to be in the same ballpark as Bruce Springsteen and Mick Jagger and the GOAT conversation." You weren't even in the GOAT conversation, motherfucker. Bro, you think I'm going to go here. I'm going to rip this Band-Aid off, and I'm going to roast your bitch ass for once. LeBron, you ain't no GOAT. You ain't even in the top 5. You're in the top 12. Good luck to you, my dude. Your stats, your playoff stats are in the toilet bowl, brother. You got swept out of the playoffs. How many times? Oh, and by the way, Kawhi Leonard and the Spurs kicked your own ass. Oh, wait. 1 championship, 2 championships, 3 4. Yeah, and by the way, you buried also Dwayne Wade. Fuck on, brother. And I don't want to hear from any LeBron James Gamudget trying to justify stats because that's all you guys got. I could do the same thing about Peyton Manning all day long. He had great season stats. Yes, Peyton Manning was the best of all time for season. But when it came to playoffs, he wasn't really that great. He was a chokesgiving.
He wasn't.
And by the way, to Broncos fans, he got lucky. His defense saved his ass.
Every time.
He had what is it? He had Von Davis. Or sorry.
Yeah, he had Von Miller.
Von Miller, thank you.
Ware.
Yep.
DeMarcus Ware, the Hall of Famer, and what's his name? The other guys, I remember them. That was on the corners. Yeah. Yeah.
And by the way, the reason I roast LeBron because of the way he's acting right now. You're holding the league back. And by the way, out of this, Adam Silver's got to go. I agree with a lot of people. The league needs healing right now because we need a new era. Get rid of go away from LeBron. Adam Silver should be fired. I miss the days of David Sterling. That guy, he was the boss. He was a man. He didn't put up with this shit. You know what he would have told LeBron? Either get the fuck out my league or retire. Move on, get the fuck out my league, or i.e. take less money and go be a part of something. Or I'm going to find your ass.
Yeah. Oops, that was it. Yeah, yep. Because right now, LeBron James is acting like a real diva.
Yes. And then he's like, then he pulled the rug out of everybody, going, "Oh well, FM Fanatics, no, your son's realizing that he can go be something with the Lakers." And I feel bad for Bronny because Bronny's getting the shit end of the stick behind it. But he's getting saved he's actually getting saved because him and Brandon Carr Carr and him are playing out of their minds right now in Summer League. No, Bronny James is not playing Summer League. I take that back. He's doing very amazing things in their mini training camp right now with the actual players. And they actually really like him. So I feel bad for Bronny because Bronny's going to be an scapegoat out of everything. And unfortunately, I was warming up to Bronny James. I feel bad because his dad's overshadowed him. And I feel sorry for the kid because the kid hasn't had a chance to grow. And we're going to keep it a buck on this channel. He has never had an opportunity to grow and be the player that he wants to be.
Oh, and LeBron, this is why Michael Jordan never passed the torch to you. You begged Michael Jordan to pass the torch to you for GOAT status. But you know what he did? He passed it to his surrogate son, Kobe.
Yes, he did. He gave it to Kobe.
And left you in the dust. Kobe, Black Mamba. Oh, Jordan said, Jordan even said one time about Black Mamba. with him, I like it. I like that mentality. That was me. That was me on my
And
playing
by the
days.
way, all these sportscasters, all the ones on ESPN are all gumudgets to me. I'm tired of the suck LeBron James off committee. Ramona Sherrilberg, Brian Windhorst, even Shams, Tim McMiniman. I'm over all these people. It just blow me special after blow me special. I don't want to hear, oh, well, LeBron, he's 42 years old. You're saying this guy can go until he's 50? You're out of your goddamn mind. I want to have what you're smoking for 1,000, Trebek.
Listen, listen, and guess what? At 42, what's his name? Gordie Howe was still playing very well at his age. Gordie Howe retired when he was 40. What was it 45 or 46?
And then,
But at
and by
least
the
he
way,
was.
there is a huge
Oh,
conversation going on right now about LeBron on performance-enhancing steroids.
Who told y'all this? Wait a minute.
There's a huge conversation going around within the communities of LeBron on.
Time out. Remember you said to me, I remember when you was like, what? You real? And now guess what? I was right again.
And it's really kind of sad, to be honest with you. It's actually really sad if that's the case.
I was right again. I was right again. We were right again. Matter of fact.
Well, I'm talking about people in general. This is just picking up, like, you have actual people deep diving into this. Like, he's on the same spray that fucking Sinner's on.
The first one that came out against it with LeBron James using PEDs, even though he made PEDs himself, famous for making PEDs, and Balco, the late Victor Conte. Conte talked about this 4 years ago.
Yeah, right.
When LeBron James did on performance enhancing drug PEDs, go back to that show. Go back to his last major interview that he did back in 2022 with Jason Whitlock on his show Fearless, and he spoke about that. I heard it. I was like, "Oh, wow, you gonna go that far, Victor? You gonna ruin? I know your reputation's ruined, but you're gonna go down that deep." It was like when you heard it the first time, you said, Victor Conte doesn't care what the hell's going on. He's going to tell the truth. And, well, Victor Conte, the late, great Victor Conte, you were right about LeBron James and PED. Because he said, we used to give out the PEDs to basketball players and all type of athletes, and they would do it. The thing is, he never got caught. He hasn't gotten caught with it as of yet, so it's still speculation. Whereas others have gotten caught with it and had to serve the amount of games, such as Paul George.
I also want to say this too. Okay, so and I've been hearing so many people, Cleveland. I don't think he's going back to Cleveland. I really do believe LeBron wants to win a championship ring, and the only way he's going to win that is two teams. I either think it's going to be the 76ers or the Minnesota Timberwolves. I really don't think it's going to be with Golden State. If he goes to Golden State, it's going to be a flash in the pan, want to just go out having some fun. I don't think he wants to have fun. I think he wants to be a leader. I can also see, and the third pick is Miami. Miami's been kissing his ass for a while. And Pat Riley, I lost a lot of respect for you a long time ago. You lost the plot, brother. You're sitting there, oh, get him a private jet. I really do think LeBron settles in with I think Philadelphia. I think that's where he wants to be. He keeps mentioning Jaylen Brown over and over and over again. I think he wants to play with them. He said the same thing about Kyrie when they were both feuding, and I think he wants to go play with them. That's where I think he goes. Philadelphia. I really do. I think I really think he wants to win. I think Philadelphia has the team and the place. I don't see Cleveland because if you go and re-sign, let's say a James Harden, right?
James Harden.
Where
That's gonna be
that's
the
on the
one.
ball. That's an on the ball player. He needs to have the ball at
Yes.
all times. You can't. Then you're going to be basically the Lakers 3.0 because then you just signed what's his name to a new Donovan Mitchell. He's on the ball, and Harden's got to have the ball. I think LeBron. I don't think LeBron would go back to Cleveland like that. And if he does, I'll fall over. There's nothing for him there. And what are they going to do? A trade for Bronny James so Bronny could sit on the bench? I think Bronny wants to have minutes, and I think the best way for Bronny is, I think Bronny goes, Dad, I love you, but I'm going to stay with the Lakers.
Yeah, this is the first time. Listen, this is the first time in a long time that he's held up the league like this. We can't even talk about the acquisitions, the
and by the
contract
way, to my
extensions.
Lakers right now, Jonathan Kuminga and the Lakers are far apart right now.
See, listen, as I said, it's got to be a fit.
I think Jonathan Kuminga is going to be a Laker. I do believe this because I don't think there's any other place. He wants to be a Laker. They've all said I think he's signed with the Lakers. I think there's a sign and trade coming. I just don't want to lose the farm, but I would be seriously okay with Dalton Connect going away. I'd be okay with Jaron Vanderbilt and maybe a second-round pick for like 2030. I'm okay with that because that gives those two players a new start.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now it does. And
I can see what I can see what the Lakers are thinking because they've openly said it. They believe in Dalton Connect. Rob said this, and he's part of that young nucleus. And the thing about Dalton had shades of looking good, and then he had shades of, oh my God, that's terrible. What are we doing with him?
You gotta have he's got to get that confidence built. You got to have that confidence building in him.
I think with Thero and Carr, I honestly think personally that Dalton Connect should just go get a fresh start somewhere else. But I am starting to say that because we got too many wings, and we just signed Dre Bull to the Lakers. I think that was a knee-jerk reaction just in case we didn't get Jonathan Kuminga, but I still think we're going to get Jonathan Kuminga. And by the way, Laker fans, I'm going to say this: your tribal chief, the one in the air, get off this Watson guy for Denver. That's not happening. That's a pipe dream. I don't know why some of you still believe this. That ain't happening. Just because we sat down at whatever Summer League and we were talking to him, Rob Pelinka does not mean he's coming to be a Laker. Good luck. You're gonna have to pay. We're gonna go over the cap for that one, and lose our ass. We've already had, technically, from what everybody said, we had the best free agency / draft in forever. And you got to give Rob Pelinka credit. Now the Lakers got to play. Here's the thing: the Lakers they're going to be interesting, but the Lakers need a solid wing starting player, and that's Jonathan Kuminga. If they can get him, I still think they're not going to get him. I want him to be a part of a Laker because he's really talented. I just don't see it. Not with the cap. And the NBA needs to go and work on that cap because it is hurting them big time.
Okay,
a lot of these teams.
CBA folks. CBA talk time.
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think of the whole thing that's going on with LeBron and some of the trades or some of these free agents being held up because of him? And Adam Silver.
It's a situation where it just repeats itself all over again. It's a sign of 15 years ago. It's a sign of 16 years ago. But this time, it's a bit different because teams wanted him, and he was younger. This time around, he's trying to pitch to teams, and they're trying to say, he's just getting turned down at every point with it. So it's just getting to be ridiculous. And then the media surrounding it, it sucks. It really sucks. It's like, oh, don't tell him that he's holding up the league because he's got his own decision to make. He can make it this week. No, he'll make it next week. No, he'll make it in 2 weeks. Brothers and sisters, you have to understand that off season is short. You just got off from summer league. Right now, after summer league, these rookies are going to a symposium. I'm just telling the people, folks, that. Do you understand training camp is about to open up in September? And we still not have yet had LeBron James be on choosing a new team. You got training camp opening up in September after Labor Day, probably in the second or third week of the NFL season.
Well, what's irritating is Adam Silver. Here's my problem with Adam Silver.
No, plus you have the marketing part for these franchises. It's a little bit held back because of the whole LeBron James situation. Plus you got the media. Plus you got the media operations being held back with ESPN, NBC, Prime.
Well, also is holding up the league too is Kawhi Leonard too.
Well, the Kawhi Leonard issue is not going to be the problem. That's not going to be a problem. That's going to.
I think his contract's going to be voided. I really do believe this at this point.
Yeah,
I think here's what I think is going to happen with Kawhi. I'm going to give you guys this on the show. I don't know if my co-host agrees with me. I think he's going to get a half a year suspension. I honestly think he's going to be fined and undisclosed money, and I think the Clippers are going to lose some draft picks out of it. I do. Because there's a second investigation going on. It's now not just one, so this is pretty big. So I'm assuming the NBA is going to drop his suspension like a PED suspension for a minute, and then fine him, void his contract.
No, not 50, 25. 25.
You think it's going to be 25? I think it's going to be 60.
60, well, 50. 50. Damn.
Okay, I'm with that. I think 50, and I think he's going to be fined an undisclosed amount. I think the Clippers are going to lose draft picks.
Yeah, because it was illegal operations with that. So that's not going to be right now. That's not an issue because they have a hand. They have their hands they have everything under control in regards to that. The other issue is LeBron James. That's the one. It's like you're holding up everything. Training camp opens up in September. Preseason starts late September, early October. The season starts with ring night at Madison Square Garden with the Knicks opening up against a team in late October. You got 3 months, and you still and you have not chosen a team yet. You're holding up a whole lot of shit. Yeah, it's meant for great content and good media fervor to talk about you, while everything else needs to take place. We're not even talking about trades that are helping out other teams and draft picks that other teams are picking up in these trades as well. But it's all about LeBron James, right? You got to be the fucking diva. But see, this is what Paul Mooney was talking about years ago when he said about guys like
you.
And
by the way, LeBron, you made this CBA happen. By the way, you and your stupid super team shit.
And I'm about to get that. I'm about to get there, because let me get to the Paul Mooney factor. Paul Mooney spoke about you. He spoke about guys like you, talking about, oh, I want this, I want that. You like a fucking diva. Remember Paul Moody's comedy special, Jesus was black, so was Cleopatra. Know your history.
I remember that.
Matter of fact, it took place in the club, probably in that comedy club that you probably was living not too far from. What was it? That's the Laugh Factory.
The Laugh Factory was literally in LA, so that's about an hour and a half. It's 2 hours from me, 2 hours from here where I'm at, and then it's 2 hours out from where I used to live.
Oh, so 2 hours out from where you used to live.
Yeah, that's with traffic, because getting into LA is a pain in the ass. It's like New York traffic, if you compare it.
New York City. Yeah. Well, Atlanta right now has got traffic going on too, but it's like New York City traffic. New York City traffic is just off the rails with it. But Paul Mooney basically in that special spoke about people like him. He said about the women that's diva. But if you have to put men that is diva, LeBron James, your name will be part of that because he spoke about people like you years ago, and
Oh, and
now
another
you're
thing,
putting
another report's coming out that reason why he went to LA is because of his wife. It wasn't so much about him being a Laker. That report's coming out
of
too, that it was
course,
all of his
of
wife.
course, of course. Hey, Savannah wanted that fan. She wanted the bag. She wanted the bag, baby. Of course. Don't 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 be fooled by her. Don't be fooled by her quietness behind the scenes. She wants it. She wants the life. She'll take it anytime. That's why. That's why he was in L.A. But getting back to my point, Paul Mooney was right about you. Oh, and
Well,
now,
a lot of these people were right about LeBron, even Charles Barkley. And I'm sorry, LeBron, you can claim all you want that bubble championship was all about, but you really want to go there, LeBron, and to all these curmudgeon people, let's keep it for real. Let's be for real on this show.
let's go to the
LeBron,
CBA.
you played
Golden State
against
Warriors.
people, you played against a non-existing league at that time. You basically were playing against teams that didn't even have their like real players there.
Oh,
You were playing against basically scab teams technically because half of the players didn't want to play.
oh, you mentioned during COVID. Okay, that was during COVID.
Yeah, like a
During
lot of them
COVID.
didn't want to travel and they didn't want to be there and they didn't want to take the risk of getting sick. So a lot of the players weren't there. So LeBron had a free walk into that championship, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Like, let's just keep it for real. And then after that, he went, Alex Caruso and all these different freaking curmudgeons. Goodbye. You get shipped. Oh, Dwight Howard. Oh, the guy that I liked, Frank Vogel. Oh, go all fuck yourselves. My name is LeBron the Unk James. Sorry, I had to go there. Anytime now I roast LeBron. I can't help myself because all these curmudgeon fans are like WWE fans.
Well, listen, you're the number one tribal chief of Laker Nation, and you have your right to feel that way. So now let's
Oh,
get
and
on to the
by the
CBA.
way, I don't want to hear
Oh,
from any of these curmudgeon fans that put baby oil and praise LeBron and
don't,
have shrines. I don't want to hear.
don't,
I do not want to
don't.
hear. I do not want to hear he needs to have a statue next to Kobe's statue. You can fuck off with that shit.
You're gonna have me sound like Homer Simpson right now.
I'm sorry. They need to go buy the boxes of baby oil and lather themselves because that's what they do with LeBron. And by the way, LeBron has no hair, so why the fuck is he combing his hair?
I don't know.
Go look at that GIF.
I saw it, but you're making me sound like Homer Simpson.
Why you're not entertained?
You say LeBron James, baby oil, and people fascinate and men fascinating over that shit. Whoa! They were raised by their mothers.
Go down to any comment section on Instagram or Blue Skies, and you'll see all these curmudgeons going, "LeBron's my dad. LeBron's a legend. He's Pete. Please, P Diddy me."
And all these and a lot of these comments are they men?
Yes.
Or are they women?
Yes, they're men. 45-year-old men.
LGBTQ. They've been
Like
raised
45-year-old men that like I saw a guy. Real talk. I saw an old man literally going, if LeBron took his shoe off, man, I'd be all about that. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
I'm not gonna say the black people word every time they hear something like that saying, "Oh, pause." I'll be like, "Yeah, that's on you. You can have all."
I'm all for I'm all for praising a player, but like that's just going too far.
Because okay, I'll give you an example. So Sunday evening into the night, I was at a all white
And by the way, this is coming from the guy that has a Kobe Bryant mural in front of me that I stare out religiously because it's the best moment ever. But I'm not like, oh my God, Kobe Bryant, I gotta have his game-winning jersey. I gotta smell it. I gotta love it.
Yeah, it's like
that's too far as a fan.
So for me, as an example, I went to an all white event on Sunday evening, and a lot of the guys saw these women because the women were dancing, men were dancing, the music was good. They're not dancing with the women. Some of the women is like, a few of them is okay, LGBTQ, whatever. Then I got some questions for some what we call real women, the ones that are straight or whatever, and everything else. They say, why these guys got to be acting like they don't want to dance with women? I said, I don't know, but they've been raised by their mamas. You can tell the ones that was raised by their mothers have been acting all foolish, but the ones that are raised by their fathers that are very tough and it will approach a woman at any moment. This is like these, and it goes into what's going on with these curmudgeon fans of LeBron James. You've been raised by your mothers a lot. All due respect, Rafe and all due respect, and we want to say this, Rafe and myself, we love our mothers respectfully, very deeply, but we will not go too far as acting like that for somebody. We're not
I look, I love sports and I love wrestling, but good Lord, you won't see me going, oh my God, Rhea Ripley, oh my God, I gotta have her shirt.
They've been raised by their mothers. That's why their mothers told them, hey, take it easy, take it conservative, take it soft. Hey, your father be like, you know what? Get your ass over here. Okay.
Well, I don't know. Those are not sports fans in my eyes. That's just something completely else.
They've been raised by their mother. They've been raised a lot. They've been raised by.
They've been raised a whole like I was raised by a single parent all my life. Most of it, I don't even act that way. I don't even know. Maybe it's just the way people are being raised nowadays.
Yes, but at least with the both of us, we had folks that were real with us.
Yes, I had a lot of father figures in my life. True that I did.
Yeah. Yes, and also they taught you. Also, they taught you the lessons of real life in the real world, and in essence, prepared you for it. They didn't say, "Oh,
okay."
well,
So in fairness, I did have some of it a tough upbringing with ghetto and going to school in public schools and seeing knives and shit. So you do have to kind of grow up. There's no more mom protecting you when somebody wants to rob you.
Of course.
You have to I tell this to kids all the time. You have to adapt. You have to become methodical. You have to literally methodical. I should say that better. And you have to kind of become friends with those people because if you don't, you're gonna get stabbed later on. You're gonna get jumped and get beat on. That's what happens.
Or become like the silent killer, which I kind of had to become as a sort of persona because you didn't want anybody messing around with you and shit.
Well, I'm a lover I'm more of a lover than a fighter. So for me, I used my my manipulation skills. Let's put it this way. I knew like I looked at trends around all the people that would sit around me in school, and I'm like, okay, that guy likes Pokemon cards. That kid likes sports. Okay, that kid likes Halo. Oh, that kid likes Call of Duty. So I became friends with all of them. Like that's how I played it. Like, okay, I'll use, these guys are all from juvenile hall, so let me just play my cards. I was like the guy in the in those jail movies that sit in the back where you just look around and you know how to play your cards with each and every one of them and stay away from getting your ass beat. That was me. Yeah, I was a dorky white kid in school, but at the end of the day, I knew how to play my cards. And then a lot of them later on in life, I just became really good friends with. Like they have kids, they got clean. A lot of them got out of thugging and being a gangster, so, and that's good. Yeah, they got all college educated.
Of course. Because listen, it comes a point in people's lives where you just got to leave all that shit alone and leave that shit alone, move on, and grow up.
True that. We're gonna segue into our next topic, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Next segue. Let's go into this corrupted MLB CBA that's going on. And by the way, this doesn't benefit the players. It doesn't benefit. Nope. Well, part of it benefits us as in. Part of it benefits us as far as the TV stuff, but a lot of it doesn't really benefit the players. They want to go
No.
hard cap.
Because of they realize, wait, we signed these players for 15 years and $765 million, excuse me. And what? We're trying to build a team up. Okay, the highest payrolls come from big market teams like the Mets.
Let me throw some stats real quick. I'll interrupt you on that one. So the stats I saw today was the Oakland Athletics that are now going to be the Las Vegas Athletics, or they're in limbo right now with that. Our new name, whatever. They got billions of dollars to spend. So for a small market team, they're going to have a lot of fuck money to spend. So the CBA plays against them. And it's going to play against a lot of these higher end teams and even the smaller teams. Look, if your team tanks, it plays against you. The 50-50 rule that they're planning on wanting to put out there, that's just going to play against you. And that's stupid. That is just really stupid. Like, I don't even know why Rob Manfred or whatever his name is wanting to play that game. It's kind of pathetically sad.
It is. You should just leave it as it is. And if those teams in a small market can't compete, well, then that's their problem. Find a way. Okay, so we can say this. Oakland was winning with small money ball under the late Billy Bean.
Take a look at the Anaheim Angels back in 2002.
Oh, and look at the Anaheim Angels of the 2000s. Okay.
Who was the one that got all the way there? Look at the Washington Nationals.
Washington Nationals won a championship in 2019. So don't so please.
The Blue Jays. Take a look at the Blue Jays last year.
Could have won it, but hey, they got there. And then also the Kansas City Royals as well.
The Colorado Rockies a lot of years ago.
Rockies got there as well. So yeah. So
I just don't want to hear about the CBA. I don't even know what the league's thinking at all. I get you want to go the way of NHL, but the NHL is playing a different game. They're playing a whole different ball game with their own CBA. And for Rob Manfred to say, "Oh, we need to be more like the NFL," bro, you're not even in the same ballpark as the NFL. Not even close. And in fact, you need to stop making so many rules that don't help. I get you're trying to speed the game up, and I get you're trying to give the fans more of an experience. You're finding ways to screw your own league over, and I think he should go. Bud Seeley was another one I did not agree with either. That was also bad. I didn't agree. The NBA, the MLB, they got to go through some awakening shit because it's just awful.
It is.
And don't give me the whole thing, Rob Manfred, and say, "Well, we can't have super power teams." That's what makes your league, by the way. The reason why the Yankees get hated on because they were buying their teams for the longest and winning, and they became the devil. They became the villains of the sport. That's why the Boston rivalry and them were like back in the mid 2000s was the best to watch because it was thing of legend.
Yeah.
And I will even say that as a former Angels fan, now a Dodgers fan.
Dodgers fan
of legend.
Because what it is right now, you have the Dodgers who have the highest payroll and they have the best record in baseball. So, I don't know. Listen, they're trying to act like the NFL, but see, what it is, the NFL have a CBA, but their cap goes up every season. So
and by the way, let's keep this for real. How about you go fix your minor league system? How about the MLB go put some money into fixing the minor league clubs that are garbage, that you're just not building stars like you used to, which minor league baseball used to be the shit.
Yeah.
And now they've just cannibalized that shit.
Yeah. Well,
and by the way, they're fearful right now. What's happening is in Lifetime, you're watching it. Banana Ball's becoming a thing. And by the way, the MLB is getting very sweaty about it. Because Banana Ball could potentially, I really do believe this, could get in the ballpark. Because they're doing things that are just fun. I enjoy watching them, 9 innings of their games. than an actual MLB game. Lately. You know, don't get me wrong. I love my Dodgers, right? I do. I love my Dodgers. I watch the Yankees for my family, and then I watch, I watch the Giants because I have a couple of friends that like the Giants. But to be real with you, and some Padre friends, I just really honestly like I find baseball with all the rules and the pitch counting shit just fucking all over the place.
Yeah. Well,
And now with the AI involved, it's just becoming like all over the place.
first, because before AI, the analytics kind of just broke down the sport. It just broke it down. Ugh. Now with AI, it's just okay. I know you wanna call the right balls and strikes, but it doesn't have to be every single time. You took away the pot. You took away a little bit of the power from the umps. So now you could try to make the game better. But now you got to tail that shit back because it's starting to get a little bit annoying. So
Absolutely.
so for me, when it comes to the MLB, well, when it comes to the MLB and CBA, that's not gonna work. They're gonna lock. Listen, the players are gonna lock that motherfucker
Well, they
down.
got 8 months to figure this out, so I see a lockout coming.
The players will lock that motherfucker down before they sign the CBA.
And then he has the
Oh,
goal to go. He has the goal to go up to like players like Shohei Ohtani and things like. Oh, they should take a huge pay cut. And I'm like,
yeah,
you have lost the plot, bro.
yeah, okay, yeah,
Like Aaron,
yeah.
you're telling me Aaron Judge, Shohei Ohtani, Mike Trout, all these different players need to take a pay cut because the smaller
The
teams need to succeed. And then what the fuck are we doing with the commercials? Oh, well, we got all these like I'm sorry, we got gumudgets on these commercials going, "Yeah, hurrah, we need a champion." And by the way, MLB, I see you read your prints and stuff like that. You're full of shit. This does not benefit the fans at all. Read between the lines. That 50-50 rule, if you tank, the players lose money. They lose bonuses. How does that benefit the league? It doesn't. It does not benefit the league, period. And I really, and I, go ahead.
I said it doesn't. So I said, Rob Manfred, do your job and stop getting involved and trying to tell players to take a pay cut. Hey, you have to when they say go take a pay cut, that gift with the possum that gives the peace sign.
Yeah.
Yeah, him. He said the possum that gives the peace sign, like, see you later.
Oh, by the way, I'm
That
gonna
goes.
quote a famous person called The Rock back in the old school days. Shut your mouth, know your role.
Shut your mouth, jabroni.
Basically,
That
that's basically how I feel about Rob Manfred. Anytime he speaks, it's just you're so out of you're like TKO bad. Like you're just out of touch.
TKO, please.
Well,
TKO.
by the way, speaking of TKO on this show, TKO is dropping their prices by the day because people are not. Nobody is going to SummerSlam.
Yeah, as what's his name, Jr. and Conrad Thompson was talking about on their show there about SummerSlam and how they have to lower the prices to sell tickets because so far they sold off 20,000 when last year it was 50 something thousand that you sold for MetLife Stadium. So you can't sell your tickets and you can't build stars. Oh, that's right. JR also spoke about them not building stars that are not hot at the moment. So there you go. You don't have stars to build with that could go on a hot streak and people can at least cheer on and go and very much push. And you're
Right.
having problems with your sales. Great job. You see. all of the shit that you was talking about, raising ticket prices and pricing out all the hardcore fans that you had for over the decades, is coming back to bite you in the fucking ass. And well deserved, TKO, bitches.
Well, here's the
Fucking
truth.
bitches.
Well, here's the truth. You
No,
can't.
fucking bitches.
Okay, so here's the truth on WWE. This is like EA Sports. This is like PlayStation, Sony. You can't keep pricing out the consumer. You can't dangle the carrot in front of people's face and say we're about this, and then you take that one thing away from somebody. You can't keep going. Well, here's the goalpost, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we're gonna further the goalpost. That's ridiculous, and that's what EA's doing. That's what TKO's doing. That's what fucking WWE and also UFC.
But listen, they had it coming. TKO had it coming to them for this for a while now because they came out. Matter of fact, this all started early in the year when you couldn't sell WrestleMania tickets for Allegiant Stadium. You had to tarp off.
Oh, and by the way, I don't wish WWE death or anything. I want this to be clear. I don't wish their company death. I want them to succeed. I want all wrestling companies to succeed. But what WWE's doing right now is redonkulously bad.
Yeah, and we have to speak about it because this shit all started with WrestleMania.
This all started when TKO started coming out with articles about how fans are gonna love the bundle prices and Club WWE, and we're gonna do everything with AI.
That was after WrestleMania, but I'm talking about with WrestleMania on how they priced out a whole lot of folks. They had priced out the consumer, and they had to top off the top part of the Allegiant Stadium for 2 nights.
And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, how do you fucking feel right now, guys? Your favorite wrestlers are all getting replaced with B+ players. By the way, I don't want to hear from some of you curmudgeons. I don't want to hear Baron Corbin is the greatest shit on earth. Bro, he's doing the same shit that he was doing before.
What? Somebody what? Baron Corbin is what?
Doing the same shit he was doing before.
No, what they said. Baron Corbin's what? The best shit?
Baron Corbin. Oh man, people are not giving Baron Corbin an opportunity. He's beating up Trick Williams.
Come on. Isn't this the same Baron Corbin that we spoke of that could have had an opportunity with AEW?
Yes.
Had TK just pick up the phone and talk to him. I guess they were talking with him, but he got more of the bag with WWE, which Baron Corbin.
Well, he got more of the bag with. Okay, so at the time he got more bag with MLW. He didn't want to be in. They didn't see him as a B+ player or an A+ player.
A+.
See, for me, if I was starting a promotion, Baron Corbin would be the last guy in the higher card to get a world heavyweight title. I know that sounds terrible to me.
Yeah.
He wouldn't be the A, C, D. He would be like the E option.
Yeah.
He would be a Sami Zayn option. And Sami, I love you, but you are that. You were never when you were El Generico, you were never going to be like, you've always played the circuit. You've never been a serious character to me. You've always been that guy that I go, maybe you would be a champion, maybe not. Yeah, floating, maybe a month. You wouldn't be the guy. It's kind of like, I kind of want to say it's kind of in the same vein as Chavo Guerrero. I love Chavo Guerrero, but he was never really that guy that you would put a heavyweight title on like that.
No.
Weird to say.
No.
Also Chavo Guerrero never took it up another level either. That was his other problem. He never went to another gear. Oh, and by the way, if you guys are going to compare Chavo Guerrero and that ECW championship run, that really wasn't a championship. The ECW champion at the end on Sci-Fi was not a championship belt. That was a nothing. That was just a 24/7 belt. Vince McMahon showed you.
Yes, he
when he
did.
became champion, he didn't give a fuck about ECW. He wanted to burn that shit in flames.
All right, and he did.
And he
And
basically
he did.
did.
And
All
he
right,
did it.
so WWE. Go ahead.
For me, the one thing I was watching, trying to at least figure out during Saturday night's main event with the whole Roman Reigns, Jalen Brunson, Seth Rollins, Tyrese Halliburton angle, was the way that they was going to protect Jalen Brunson, especially when he just had surgery done on his wrist. I'm saying you can't have him in the ring right after having surgery right after having wrist surgery and have him in a ring with the cast on in Madison Square Garden in New York City. It's like you're causing Adam Silver had to be watching that shit. Adam Silver and James Dolan probably was just sitting next to each other Saturday night because they said, you know what, the Knicks are going to be featured on Saturday night's main event. We'll just watch it together. They had a watch party. They had a billionaire commissioner watch party for that. Just saying. And then they're saying to themselves, you know what?
Well, it can't be any worse because they were all over at MedLife the next day.
No, but before that, it was Fanatics Fest.
I know, but they were all of them were like all loving each other with the Orange Man. So there you go.
Oh well, yeah, but I'm saying.
Oh, and by the way, ladies and gentlemen, Orange Man. I don't know why you tried to, bro. Messi didn't really Messi spoke on you, didn't like you, and there was a lot of people that said they didn't like you there, and you kind of ruined the party.
You ruined the fucking again.
And then why the fuck? Let's keep it for real. Why the fuck would this man take an AI picture of himself and inject himself? That's so fucking petty. That is so gross to me.
But you know somebody on the internet removed that AI imagery of him next to the Spanish team. But okay, so let's get to Orange Man and him picking Argentina. You inject yourself again. We didn't ask you to pick Argentina. You could have just came there, watched the match, present the winning team with the trophy, and move out the way and let them celebrate. But instead, you got into this market of, I'm going to choose teams because I love me and Messi. Meanwhile, Messi says, fuck off. Leave me alone. I don't like you. Well, because
pretty much. Go ahead.
In timeout, Bibi Netanyahu, the Prime Minister of Israel, says, I love Messi. I'm going to cheer for him today. Bibi, shut the fuck up. Because the next time...
The whole thing... Here's my thing with sports. It should not get too political.
It got political.
I'm all for a president sitting and watching the game. I'm not all for a president to sit back and ruin it.
No, not like what I said. You just sit back, you enjoy it, and when they ask you to come on the podium to present the winning team with the trophy, you do that and you move out the way. You don't inject yourself and say, "Oh, I'm gonna hug Lamine Yamal," but yet you hate Muslims. You're anti-Muslim, Orange Man, and he never forgets that.
I'm also gonna say this too on this show. FIFA, go fuck yourself. Why are you trying so hard? You went so fucking hard to be like the NFL. And even the president of FIFA was like, we're going to try to be like the NFL. Stop it.
Whoa.
Yeah,
they're going to try to be like the NFL?
Yeah. The halftime show, he was like saying, we're going to try to do what the NFL couldn't do.
Are you kidding? What are you
bro,
doing,
there's
FIFA?
2 different leagues.
FIFA. See, it had to be. See, they always do this shit in America.
Well, it's like the MLB sitting back. Oh, we need to be like the NHL with hard caps and salary caps. I'm like, bro, you're not even in the same ballpark.
It's not gonna work. Leave it alone, MLB. Listen, MLB, leave it alone. But let's get back to Orange Man. You fucked up. You fucked up on my team, Argentina. And I have a gripe with you on that one.
Well, Danhausen also cursed Argentina too, by the way.
Oh, you dumbass!
I was gonna tell you that he cursed the team, by the way.
Danhausen, I liked you.
I think he did
You
curse your
personally,
team.
Danhausen, you didn't have to jump in. You didn't have to jump in. Why does everybody have to? You see, what did I say? Right after that match with England, I said, "Here comes the damn shit show that's about to follow for the World Cup final." And I was right. You had that going on. You had Orange Man going on. You had Danhausen in this. You had Tom Brady and Logan Paul seeing each other on site, and Tom Brady putting up the middle finger at him, saying "fuck you" with kayfabe.
By the way, guys, just to let you guys know, that whole thing, if you guys think it's real, it's not real. They're gonna get in a wrestling ring. It's gonna be all a comedy match. It's already set.
Right now,
It's already set up for WrestleMania next year. Watch.
Yeah. They already said it. I saw the article.
And then
I
by
saw
the
the
way,
article.
guys, these two don't like each other anyway. Logan Paul and him don't like each other anyways, and they're doing it for the money.
And by the way, and by the way, in fairness, ladies and gentlemen, I was a little bit ticked off with the whole Logan Paul situation with Tom Brady, and co-host here, Brother Rave, had to kind of say, you know what, you got to look at it in a different way because, as you say, you've been around this for a long time since 2006, and you see the different things that are taking place with it.
Okay, in fairness, Logan Paul is a content creator. You got to understand in the content creator space, it's like with anything. It's like I'll go there. I'll give a taste to the audience what I said to you. It's you got to understand when I was coming into the content space back in the day, right? You had Angry Grandpa, video game nerd, you had Boogie 2298, you had Killer Keemstar, you had all the OGs, and basically it was Wild West. They got off on it was way before. It's way ahead of the time before we had kayfabe, fights and world hip hop brawls for intention, and it was just a time like Logan Paul comes from that, and his brother Jake Paul comes from that.
Yeah, because basically, I kind of went a little bit on a rant with.
Well, you
like,
also
what
got to
the hell
understand too. You got to understand we live in this world now where flipping table. Take a look at Frankie, whatever her name is from the. We live in that world where everything's being filmed, you're being taped, and everything's being done in 4K, not done in ink and pencil where you can fucking erase it, and that's just the way it goes. It's just the way of the world. And everybody's doing things to get attention. And Tom Brady has talked about in the past that he wants to wrestle one time in a ring. He likes WWE and he wants to wrestle. And I think him and Logan Paul could do some. Logan Paul's the ultimate villain. Tom Brady could be the ultimate face. And you could set up something in a tag team match to where Tom Brady stays protected. I know Tom Brady is practicing at somewhere. He's practicing somewhere with the same people that trained Pat McAfee. Very legendary crew. So at the end of the day, the way I see it, if Tom Brady wants to get in a ring and he wants to give it a go, like any other celebrity, I'm going to give it a chance. I'm not going to shit on it because they could do great things, and they're already doing that. They're already setting it up. They've done it through the Flag Football League. They're doing it now. And, Logan Paul's not a well-liked guy. And that's the way it is. And that's why I said WWE has not capitalized on him as a heel. He should be your ultimate bad guy. I think I'm going to say this honestly. I think they've dropped the ball with Braun Breaker at this point. Braun Breaker has been thrown to the side. Seth Rollins should not be getting title shots. This should be Braun Breaker's title. He should be running around at this point with the title.
But that's what happens. But that's what happens when you have the old guard that is the kind of
and I'm going to say this, and I'm going to finish my thought. Hold on. I'm going to say Roman Reigns has become LeUnc of WWE. He's holding back talent. And I don't want to hear from Roman Reigns anymore. Oh, well, I praise younger talent. No, only if it's your family. Only if it's your fucking bloodline. You don't give a fuck about anybody else. You don't give two shits about the fans. If you gave a shit about the fans, you would do the right thing by literally giving the title to somebody new, upcoming, that's young, that needs a push. Oh, and by the way, or maybe do the right thing, fucking Roman Reigns, and give it to LA Knight. least give that guy a rub.
As he stated and as Roman Reigns stated in his sit down interview with Nightcap with him and Jalen Brunson on the stage at Fanatics Fest, he stated that he had a lot of people that he was cool with, not cool with, but used to roll with in the day when he was coming up in WWE, and now he said, it's just me and my family. That's all. I don't deal too much with the locker room and all of that because he's talked about that.
Well, then if you're not about wrestling, get the fuck out and go do what your brother, go do what your cousin does. Get the fuck out. You're holding back wrestling at this point.
He talked about also with COVID, how he was that guy that was kind of nice and everything else. Yeah, it was family, but it was nice. Basically, during the time of COVID, it was, okay, what am I going to do with my career? Am I going to care about what people say with people, or am I going to really rock with the family? And that was when he first started the whole thing with the whole tribal, the Ulufala and all that 6 years ago. Now it turns into, okay, I don't really care too much about the locker room, even though we talk or whatever. I don't roll with them. It's just my family and I. So basically, what you're saying about him not raising young talent, that hasn't been going on in the last 6 years.
Well, I'm just being flat honest.
No, we have to be honest about it because they're very much like what we will call now. Now they are what we consider the old guard. They're old guard. Him, Seth Rollins, LA Knight, Cody Rhodes.
I wouldn't even go. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna keep this real. I'm gonna go on a tangent real quick because look, the problem is with WWE, and this is the problem. You have Roman Reigns running this type of shit show. That let's just keep it for real on this show. That is running. He should be putting over talent at this point. How much more money? How many more title runs do you need? How many more title runs do you need, Roman? How many more times in the sun do you need? You're 41 years old at this point, or 40. It's time for you to take a back seat.
And Seth Rollins is 42.
Mm-hmm.
Seth Rollins is 42.
And I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear. Oh well, then AEW shouldn't put the belt on Kenny Omega. But Kenny Omega kind of took a back seat to a lot of people. See, That's a person I respect. He allowed everybody else around him. He could have been a belt collector for a very long time. But he turned around and said after diverticulitis, he was like, you know what? Damn, I could be champion multi-time already again. And I can keep winning and I can play politic. But he didn't. What he did was he let Adam Page, Darby Allin, Moxley a bunch of times. He could have politicked and said, no, fuck MJF. He can't have that. No, because he's a sportsman. He knows what's best for business.
And now there's a payoff. And now he's got his payoff. He's got his payoff, Kenny Omega. So we don't work. Listen, that's gonna work out itself with Kenny Omega. But back to what we were talking about with WWE. You got a bunch of guys because Roman Reigns is 40, about to be 41. They're on my age. Listen, it comes a time where, we're young in age, but old and as far as what we're doing professionally, it comes that time where you just gotta decide, you know what? Take a little bit of a backseat. I will always be back in the title photo.
Can I say this real quick? Here's somebody I respect too as well. Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair, 40.
And she's sitting pretty and she said it herself. She don't need to be in the spotlight like that anymore. She's happy where she's at. She said it. I'm happy being tag team champion. She said it herself.
Listen, future first ballot Hall of Famer Charlotte Flair. So there you go. She had to turn herself around and realize that.
Well, she also had an MCL, ACL injury, man. That was devastating.
Bingo. That too. That too. Listen, it changed a lot. It changes the way you do things because now you get older, the body gets older along with you. The body's not going to be
shout out to Bailey. Shout out to Bailey Bailey's putting over talent and making talent look good. And I know that she's supposed to do that before you leave the door, but let's keep it for real here. Bailey never really got a shine in WWE like that. When she became the role model, I really thought when she was doing that whole badass, I'm wearing leather and I'm going to be that therapist that you want to, kind of that sexy therapist, and she was the badass for a while there being heel. I really thought they should have thrown the belt on her, and they didn't. And I felt like a lot of missed opportunities with her.
Yeah, a lot of missed opportunities with her, and we'll see what she does now. So
I'm fascinated. I know WWE is going to pull her off the road, and I know she's going to be benched. I really think WWE. I really think WWE is going to be petty. I think the same thing with Sheamus, and this is my feeling. I think they're going to, under these next releases from SummerSlam, I think they're going to release both of them and put them under 90-day compete clause.
And it should be like what the New Day got, an amicable release.
Yes, I agree with that.
It should be not, we're just going to release you. Bailey should go up to the offices of WWE, wherever it is, and you say, give me an amicable release. Let's all not put my name out there in a bad light, because I've given you so much to this company and this business for a long time, for me not to have that being done to me. So just
but this new WWE TKO shit, they're very petty. I don't see them doing that.
And I liked what the New Day did. Those guys fought and said, if we're gonna take a pay cut, we're gonna be released. But we're not gonna be released with you smearing our name out there.
Well, these are the two rumors. So the rumors came out. There's two. Supposedly, and my co-host has been on me on this one, but I was reading the other day that New Day have already signed with AEW. Supposedly. That is the rumor that they signed. Tony Khan has already made a in principle deal with them.
I don't know about that. See,
and then the other one in principle deal, supposedly the Motor Machine Guns in principle.
That
handshake agreement.
We can say that's a certain, but we can't say that yet because.
And by the way, it's rumored. I want this to be cleared. It's very rumored. It's speculated. It's reportedly. I'm not saying it's real, but that's what I saw. Not from Facebook or anything. It's actually coming from like these reputable sources.
Okay, so and I don't, and if Fightful,
like I'm talking about like Bleacher Report or Fightful Select, things like that. They're rumors and speculated when they do those whole rumor and speculated articles.
That means if they're saying it, they got it from people inside the build.
Because I don't think it's illegal I don't think it's illegal, to be personally honest with everybody here. I don't think, or anybody that's watching, I don't think it's illegal for and even in my calls, them shaking hands in principle.
No.
It'd be like an NBA. It'd be like an NBA player, I would assume.
Oh no! Because in NBA they always say agree in principle, or the NFL agree in principle. Yeah, so I could get it like that. But as far as saying that, you got to make sure that you speak to the people inside the building about it, who you can get to speak about it too, because some of them inside of AEW.
Oh, and by the way, Ring of Honor / AEW and Tony Khan and Thina are like clowning all over WWE. She's like going on this whole crusade that she's had more days with a title, a world heavyweight title, than Roman Reigns. It's been kind of cute. She's been rubbing it into Roman Reigns. It's kind of been funny online. She actually put a picture out of her and Roman Reigns and their title and how many title defenses. It was kind of shocking to see how many title defenses she's had compared to Roman Reigns. It was kind of over, and I didn't know she's had the title that long. That's insane.
Yeah.
And I was like, how many title defenses? How many times it's ended in disqualifications? She's been match times, and then she compared it to Roman Reigns, and I went, "Holy shit! Wow, what a moment! That shit was funny." And she's like, she was clowning all over the WWE for it. Well,
Oh,
in
damn.
fairness,
Fairness.
that's justified because WWE treated her like garbage.
Of course. No. Of course. But hey, listen, we'll take it. 1,360 days as champion. There's something like that, right?
I think so, like 400 days or something like that. Something real like long
Oh,
compared to
1,000.
Roman. Like it's like 100 days over Roman.
Oh, well, she did get this. So okay, so hey, listen, it's justified. So
Well, now she
what
should
can
just
we?
lose. Now she should lose the belt at this point. She's like 38 now. She should lose the belt.
Oh, well, listen.
She should start
They're
losing the
wrong.
belt. She should start losing the belt at this point. They should be planning to take the belt off of her.
And I guess from what we're seeing, we can see them doing that because who's
Absolutely.
been getting the push? Who's been getting more of the push than anything that you said to me? Okay, she may not get. She's getting a push. She's getting a little bit of the shine at AEW, but it's going to be more for that Ring of Honor Women's
Maya's
World
World.
Championship.
It's already set. I think Death of
There you
Dishonor.
go.
I think they should just give her the belt at this point. You have the story
And
there.
they have the no, and that's what they're planting in. I can see them doing that.
And what I could honestly see, and this is what I could see happening in between that, and I know I know I'm selfish. Guys, I'm such a diva myself because I like things. This could set up the breakup of Maya's World.
No,
I could see her friend. I could see her friend literally turning on her and going, "Look, it should have been me." I could see them doing that. I don't know why.
Why are you like doing this again? We go damn.
I'm such an asshole. That's why I could see TK mine. The wheels are
suck.
spinning.
You suck. You suck when it comes to that. They should be fighting for tag team champion. You know what? Why?
That's why I see with Dekla goes face. I could see the Triangle of Madness taking her out.
Oh shit. But they're face too now. But all three of them are face. So I don't know.
Are they really face? Because they do heel tactics.
But what baby face now?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with everybody here, and I know this is TMI, but Dekla does the whole BDSM thing at this point. I've kind of stated this, like when she talks about prostitution and going to strip clubs and whips and chains and how she has 2 minions and they're like she's making them out to be like pets and shit. I'm like, damn man, Marilyn Manson shit.
Pets.
That's what she calls the Triangle of Madness. You ever hear her talk about it in the sense? I'm like, damn, so are we really doing this in AEW? Then Tony Khan's just smiling all witty and giddy. Like, oh, man, good for you, man.
Because WWE will never, because he knows WWE would never do that.
No, absolutely not. Not allow her to wear leather pants and talk about strip clubs and what she wants to do to a woman.
Oh,
not at a press conference. When she said at the press conference, I want to go rub my face in some titties and have a margarita. And I went, oh my God, Tony Khan's allowing this?
You know what I said after Forbidden Door when I heard that shit? I said, good job. Good job on you, TK. You know your product.
And TK's sitting there just like like a geek. Yes, baby. Please, baby.
But
only if it was me, baby. If it was just me.
Oh, come on, don't do that. You know
TK's foaming at the mouth.
But co-host Ray, you know if it was you in that position with the type of money of TK and Tekla Sweets like that,
bro, I'd be foaming at. I'm sorry to anybody here. I'd be foaming. I'd be like, I'll go to the strip club with you. I'll go with you. I'll drink a margarita with you. I'll be nice to my talent.
That'll be on your
I'm probably getting myself canceled right now. I'm probably getting myself canceled. But I go party it up. Dude, I would go party it up with fucking Tekla. If I was the owner of AEW, I would go party with her.
TMZ would have you in a damn article the next morning.
The owner of AEW fucking drinking margaritas and getting tanked.
And having strippers next to him. What are we doing? This is the same problem that we have to come out. That this is the same. And they're gonna be like, this is the same thing we've been telling our politicians. We don't want them having
okay, bro. At least it's not Robert Kraft getting his dick massaged. Vince McMahon in a Michelle parlor.
Hey. Listen, Robert Kraft is a man. He can get that done. But the problem was this.
Yeah, he had to go pay a bag full of money to all those people. So, was it really great?
No.
Oh, and by the way, segue, Vince McMahon is in arbitration right now with Janelle Grant. Janelle Grant's about to get a huge payday.
Yeah, she is. But
she's going to get three figures of money.
But hold on, hold on. But you talk about Robert Kraft. Robert Kraft's problem was he had them, but he went to a public parlor. Not his house. There you go. It wasn't in his house.
Look. He went Deshaun Watson all over a public parlor and wanted his dick massaged. That's what the fuck happened there.
And that was the problem. For you,
he was like, "I'm hard, lady. I'm hard. Please massage me." And she's like, "Oh hell no, hell no."
But that was in a public parlor.
The lady turned around. The lady turned around and go, "Oh man, that's old wrinkly dick. Fuck, I'm gonna walk away from that. Stranger than danger."
No, you see, and the thing is, if he would have had those same massage parlors at his house doing a private session, none of this shit would have came out.
He probably have cameras like Hulk Hogan got filmed.
None of this shit would have never. We would have never heard about it because guess what? They would have signed the NDA. Don't talk about what you see up in here. Just do your job. That's all.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god. What? You don't feel
he went to those massage parlors and she's probably looking at him going, "Oh man, wrinkly dick syndrome. I'm staying away from you, stranger danger."
But yeah, and he had the money. But yeah. Anyways, but let's get to Janelle Grant and Vincent Kennedy McMahon Jr. Well, guess what, Vince? You fucked around and now you found out. She about to take your ass to the cleaners. 9 figures, baby.
All right, guys. So my internet's having some issues, so bear with me. Sorry about the technical difficulties. My router just turned from blue to white, so I'm on 5G home internet, so I don't know what's going on. So the quality's back. I don't know if I'm back live on everything, so I don't know. Hopefully I am still live on everything.
So we live?
We're live. We're back. It looks like
okay, good.
It looks like I'm on 5G, so I don't know. We having an outage. But guys, this is my internet. I love every second of this. Like if my internet goes down, I'm still on. So there you go. There it is. It switched to 5G.
Me too.
I love every second of this new internet now. This is great. When they're having technical difficulties like this, I still have internet, so it's good.
That makes the both of us. But let's get back to Janelle Grant and Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
By the way, guys, what I'm going to do here on stream, so you guys know, I'm going to lower the quality down just to be safe. So I'm not, I'm going to take it down to 4,500 real quick. So I'm not, we'll take it down a little bit. Well, you guys will still be able to hear us and do the things, but it'll just be a little lower quality. I just don't want it, because I'm on cellular network. I don't want it to, I'm on cellular network. I don't want to have it, go crazy. So there you go.
Okay. Yeah, but we can get back. But I was saying about the Janelle Grant, Vincent Kennedy McMahon Jr. situation and the arbitration that's about to be had this week. Right. Vince, you fucked around, and now you're about to find out Janelle Grant's about to get a 9-figure settlement. 9 figures, boy.
Oh, she's probably gonna get more. She's probably gonna get more than that.
9 figures. 9 figures. Not. I'm talking about hundreds of millions.
Oh, I'm thinking 10 figures. I think I'm gonna go that high with that. I think she's gonna get compensated for everything. because he doesn't want because she has a lot of dirt on his ass. And now think about this one. Now think about this one too, because Vince is gonna want her to sign an NDA of some sort. You watch.
Oh no, NDA is coming. It's coming.
But I don't think I think she's gonna go on a tell all anyway.
Oh,
I do think that's what's gonna happen.
And you know what's gonna happen? WWE Brock Lesnar's about to be taken off of TV soon. That's why they're doing the SummerSlam match without the title. You see that?
Yes, I did.
You see that? Because the shit's about to hit the fan. Brock Lesnar is slated to lose to Obafemi in a Hell in a Cell match. Damn Janelle. Damn you, Janelle. Remember, she was the one that came out against Brock Lesnar too. And how Brock Lesnar has something to do with it as well. But WWE said that he didn't have anything to do with it, although he didn't touch anyone.
Right.
See, remember, there's a difference between seeing it and touching. When you touch, oh, you're part of the activities. When you watch, you're an observer, and they'll give you a slap on the wrist. That was the problem.
By the way, guys, this is Spectrum's new Invincible Wi-Fi or whatever it's called. It's powered by Verizon. So if the service goes down, I hit a Verizon tower after that. It's pretty nice. It's pretty fucking cool. Because I got the alert letting me know that they're going to be down until 5 a.m. So and it looks like internet's holding up with the 5G, so we're good there. So when the show's over, I can go sit down and watch more YouTube and chill and not feel like I'm getting throttled.
It's like they're doing they're probably checking to see what outages or fixing some early morning fixes, because that's the same thing that happens with
what they're doing with us right now. They're upgrading our upload and download. That's what they're doing right now currently.
And this is why you're going to experience them turning off the internet during the early morning hours, but you'll still get covered on the 5G network of their subsidiaries. Those that they have sponsorship subsidiaries, those that they have I guess mutual agreements with. Because it's the same thing with Optimum. Optimum right now is going through this upgrade where we have what is it? 8 gig? We about to have 8 gig internet in my area. And what it is now.
Yeah, it's gotta be super. So by the way, that's gotta be super expensive. By the way, guys, you don't need 8 gig internet, by the way. 8 gigabit per second, you don't need all that. You don't.
What?
You don't need all that.
Don't tell the people that, because you know they about this. Listen, I saw the online conversation about it with Optimum and 8 gig. People really want that. They said, "Man, Optimum's on the top of their game. They could really do that." But see,
you're paying it. By the way, you're paying a pricey penny for that though.
But
because 8, you don't need 8 gig. By the way, guys, you don't need 8 gig. Real talk, you don't. Honestly, real talk, 1 gig down, 1 gig up is plenty for uploading, gaming. Trust me, when I had AT&T fiber, you only need 1 gig down, 1 gig up. Tell you why. Trust me when I tell you guys, it's overkill. For most people, it's overkill. Games were downloading within minutes. And then I had 2 gig internet for a period because I got the promotion.
Yes.
So you don't need, I'm telling you, if you're just doing streaming movies and you're just doing streaming whatever, you don't need more than that. And Twitch doesn't even do more than 6K. So you don't need more than 1K. Now, if you have the money and you're bougie and and you're rich, for all means go 8K, 5K. I know Frontier here in this area, they offer because they're powered by Verizon now because they own Frontier. I know it's 2G starts with 1G starting, and then it goes to 2G, then it's 4G, and then they have 5G. And it's stupid expensive, but If people really want it, go for it. You know what I mean? But it's kind of wasteful because if you're just doing basic surfing of the internet and whatnot, you don't really need it. If you're downloading, let's say you're running a mega server in your own house and you're doing like storing movies on your Plex servers and stuff, that's different. Then I can understand that justifies the ends of the means because you want to have that premium speed. But then it gets expensive. Like I know one of my friends that's up north, in North Cal, up in San Jose and things like that. They got AT&T fiber, and they're literally paying like $145 or something outrageous for 5 gig.
Oh, that mean well he gets phone. Does he get phone and internet included?
That's just
with
internet.
That?
That's just internet. That's not phone.
That's just internet. Oh,
that's just internet.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
That's AT&T. That's AT&T fiber for you.
See, see if I was getting the 8 gig, I would still get the 8 gig and have my phone service because I get it through because I have my phone. I have my regular phone service through Optimum. So Optimum Voice, Optimum Internet have that.
So you're bundling.
They're
So are you getting a bundle price or are you paying a flat rate fee?
Well, the price because I pay a bundle price for I only pay the bundle price for the phone and internet. That's all. Because a lot of the shows that we watch that's like on TV, streaming of shows on here. So we have that, and then we have Roku TV that's that hooks up to the Optimum home Wi-Fi network here. So basically, we don't be doing too much with the regular TV. If we was doing regular TV, then Optimum TV is it's okay with their 4K HD, but it's expensive. It's expensive when you have all three of them together.
Right.
Because the price goes up every month, not every month, like every few months. Price goes up. It's like, okay, here comes a letter. You see a letter from Optimum. Oh yeah, guys, we're letting you know that we are increasing the rate by 2% or 4%. You're like, damn, come on, give me the nice TV for an affordable price. But we understand what you're doing. You're a business. It's a business.
So you watch a lot of okay. So I'll talk about streaming services right now. I'll go with mine. So with Spectrum, we're bougie. So somebody in this house has to have TV. So I have the free year of cell phone service. So when I joined back Spectrum under my name, I decided to take the free year of service because I was like, you know what? It's running out of the Verizon network. I've never had a problem with Verizon. It just works.
So you got Spectrum Mobile.
Yeah, I have Spectrum Mobile. It's not that bad.
Okay. Well,
it runs through Verizon, and Verizon's very reliable.
Let me see, because because Optimum Voice runs through the T-Mobile network.
Oh, okay. See, out here it's weird it's weird, right? So we have T-Mobile, AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile's like the main dominating one out here. But I've really had like wishy-washy stuff because I had Mint Mobile. So Mint Mobile is basically T-Mobile, but the lower tier brand.
I've seen that. I've seen that. Oh, Mint Mobile.
Yeah, Mint Mobile's owned and distributed by T-Mobile, so they own Mint. So Mint's basically like visible for Verizon.
Basically, another subsidiary phone company because that's how Metro by T-Mobile is. Metro by T-Mobile is a subsidiary.
That's like Total Wireless. Total Wireless is a Verizon wireless product
Total Wireless
because they own it.
Because I've seen that around. They're basically subsidiaries to the main network. Because when I was going through my upgrade back in April this year,
so let me drop some knowledge to everybody and even Smooth here. So you have the main carriers. So you have AT&T, Verizon, T-Mobile.
T-Mobile.
Then you have MVNOs. MVNOs are like your consumer cellular, your Cricket, your Metro by T-Mobile. Those are MVNOs. So what they do is those companies
Yeah, Total Wireless and Mint Mobile too, right?
Yes. Or like Straight
Yes.
Talk. Those are all
Yes.
MVNOs, like US Mobile, Visible. Visible was made, it used to be Yahoo Mobile. Then Verizon bought that out, turned it into Visible. Visible pretty much is a subsidiary or secondary company, prepaid company with Total, and that's why you get cheaper prices. So those companies, they could use the Verizon towers. They make it cheaper, so people go and gravitate to it. Kind of like Mint
So
Mobile.
by the
Mint Mobile got bought out by T-Mobile. Ryan
T-Mobile. So
Reynolds
by the
sold
way,
out.
yeah. By the way, side question. Side question before you continue that. So Sprint got bought out by
T-Mobile.
T-Mobile.
They merged.
Good. Yeah. They merged. I remember
And
that
then so
because
all that spectrum. Okay, so there is supposed to be a fourth company in the United States coming. Dish Network's been trying to be that. Dish Network owns Boost Mobile, and Boost
Boost Mobile.
Mobile. The problem with Boost Mobile is they're all over the place. They rent towers from AT&T, some from U.S. Cellular, but that U.S. Cellular is now owned by T-Mobile.
T-Mobile. Yeah.
T-Mobile's becoming a way too big of a conglomerate company, unfortunately.
Well, yeah, because when no, like I was saying, when I was going for my upgrade for my phones here back in April, I was looking at getting things from Metro by T-Mobile, and then they sent me over to T-Mobile to get the upgrade because they said, well, you'll get more, you'll still have the deal there, but you get better quality. And I said, oh, okay.
That's a lie.
I said, well, yeah,
That's
because
a
listen,
lie.
I'm paying because I'm paying a little bit more. Well, you pay a little bit
Well,
more
see,
with
what I would have told you at
T-Mobile.
that point, if you were going to do that, then you might as just go to Mint Mobile. You might as just get a year of service. You might as take their bundle package they offer. It's cheaper long term. Or better yet, you can go to Visible, grab a phone from them. They ship it to you overnight. You have it, and you get like 6 months of service for $100 and something, and then your phone.
Yeah, because I had Metro by T-Mobile already, but then
Well, this is what I do in principle with any company that I've ever done. So this is what I do. What people don't realize. So what I do is guys, I'm going to show my iPhone. So here's my iPhone 16. What I end up doing is I go to the Apple store and I buy my phone unlocked, either through payments or just buying it outright. And same with Android phones. I never buy a carrier phone ever. You won't see it from me because why should I have to pay a payment to a company and pay more money than it's worth when I could just buy it unlocked? It's a one-term payment, buy the insurance behind it from the company. So if anything goes wrong, I just go carry it back to the company that I got it from. Not so much going through the carrier, because if you go through the carrier, long-term, you're getting fucked over. You might as just go buy it outright. You're gonna be paying over time. You're gonna be paying it outright anyway. Why deal with the interest rates and also the fact of you're paying more than it's worth? When you finance a phone with T-Mobile, Verizon, any of these subsidiaries, you are literally paying $100 more, $200 more, when you could be saving yourself that money and just buying it unlocked. And if you have to put it on a credit card, put it on a credit card, because the payments would be even better than fucking sitting and fucking having to buy. Now, if you're a family, that's a different story. That's a whole different can of worms. That is a whole different can of worms. So yeah. I just want that to be clear. That's a whole different can of worms. If you're doing it that way, I would honestly tell you at this point, I would tell you like Tello. I would even say to a certain extent, if you want to do each individual lines, Visible would be good. I'm very knowledgeable on this stuff. This is what I used to cover on my channel all the time. NVNOs to main carriers, to main carriers to NVNOs. If you're a single user, fuck the main carriers. If you're just a one-person pony on a line, just go and get one of the MVNOs. But just make sure your phone and everything's unlocked. Before you do that, make sure your phone is unlocked. Don't go and if you still have to make some payments, don't do that. A lot of people do that and they don't realize when they put the SIM card in, it doesn't work because your phone's not unlocked or eSIM. So make sure you're paid off with the carriers, and I will always tell you guys, Visible Wireless, US Mobile, Mint Mobile are the three that I tell people to go with. If you're a single and you don't really care about your speeds being a little redacted, go Visible Wireless. It'll save you a shit ton of money long term. Unless you got a really good deal with the company that you're currently with, like Verizon. If you're a corporate, you have a corporate deal, or you're with a internet company that is giving you a promotion like me, stick where you're at. I got a free year, so I don't have to worry. But my next carrier, if I had to move after Spectrum, if Spectrum's prices stay kind of like $30 a month, I know I'm not going to complain. But I may go down to $25 a month and just go take the little bit of proprietary data where I'm not getting the fastest speeds. I don't need the fastest speeds to have a phone. I just want to have signal. I don't care. To me, cheap's cheap. And by the way, if you really want to go cheap, ladies and gentlemen, there's something called Helium. And I was on Helium Mobile for a while. They run through T-Mobile, but they get the bottom of the barrel of T-Mobile service on the tower. So, but you pay for what you get. If you're cheapskate, $15 is $15. Just saying. If you're on a budget.
$15. Oh, well, listen. There's folks that are doing it. So, hey.
And there's also consumer cellular. There's things like that for the seniors. So I get it. I understand it. I get it. I've covered all companies. By the way, on this very channel here that you guys are watching the show on, I've covered a bunch of companies from US Mobile to Visible to Mint to T-Mobile to Spectrum Mobile. They're all the same. It's apples to oranges, basically, if we're going to go there. It's apples to oranges. They're all the same. Even if you have like Optima and it goes through T-Mobile, you're pretty much getting that premium T-Mobile speeds up until a certain point. Once you hit that threshold of 25 gigs, then you're getting down throttled. Then you're getting slow. Then you're getting slower speeds because then at that point, you've hit that cap, and then after that cap, you just get proprietary data. So if you're in a high traffic spot, like let's say we're at a baseball game and I've already succeeded that, people that have the premium Verizon service are gonna get more signal than you. You're gonna get throttled a little bit, but if you're paying cheap, then that's what you get for paying cheap.
Yeah, because because in the beginning part of me getting my cell phone service back, I was because they give you a certain amount of data, and then after that it slows down, and then that was when I said I can't deal with this shit anymore. So I called up the Metro by T-Mobile one day, and we got like unlimited 5G. So
here's what I tell people like Smooth and everybody else, because I'm so tech savvy. Just go to if you like Samsung phones, just go to Samsung's website itself. Pick out like a phone that has decent specs, and just have it shipped to you unlocked. Just pay the price, have it unlocked, or pay the payments with Samsung through them. I never recommend going through carriers because it's so corrupt. Trust me when I say this, they hit you with all these fees. They try to make you feel like $1 million when you're getting fucked at the end of the rainbow. Trust me, when I was younger, I used to work as a side job for a little bit while I was doing college stuff. I used to work for a small mom and pop phone store, and I saw the shady shit they do to get you to buy a phone and get you on these plans and get you to over here, and how much bullshit they have to sell you. It's like, bro, like, no, most people are okay with basic plans. Most people are not needing unlimited data, and some people only need 5 gigs. Some people only need 10. Some people don't even need, some people just don't want to have a cell phone altogether, and they want to have a flip phone and just make regular calls. There you go. Or some people just need a burner phone. You know what I mean. Yeah. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah. Okay, don't even listen. Burner phones ain't working these days. Yeah, burner phones ain't working these days, folks. Don't even try going there.
Or some people need a little bit of a flip phone situation outside their smartphone because they're doing some extra activities.
Okay.
I'll let you guys put your fantasy on all that.
Yeah. Well, listen. They still want to be down with the old school flip phone of the 1980s.
Well,
and 90s.
my great aunt, she's off the grid. On my mom's
Oh,
side,
okay.
her family's fully off the grid. They don't even do laptops. They don't read the news like us. They don't do the half of the shit me and my mom, you, me. They're all like they just like to go out for their little walks, and they're impervious to the world. I just went, that's amazing. That's amazing. I don't know how you can live your life like that, but hey, you're living your best life. Hey.
They live the lives. They live the lives of an Amish. The Amish people in Pennsylvania. They don't deal with all
well,
that.
My great aunt doesn't feel the need to have a. I say this story. They live off grid. They just like to. They have a house like they live in like a big city in California, and they don't really. They're not tech savvy. They're not tech illiterate. There's a lot of people like that, by the way. Story time for me, real quick. Out here in the community I live in, I help a lot of the seniors, and a lot of them are not really tech savvy. In fact, a lot of them don't know what Meshify systems are. They don't know they don't know like their Wi-Fi, like when you use a default password and everything. Guys, never do that with Wi-Fi. Create your own shit. Make your password as long as fuck. Because somebody can walk around with the van or whatever, or it could be like an air conditioning company van or something, and somebody can have a scrambler. They can find out your information real quick. And then they can tap into your Wi-Fi. And by the way, if you have Optima, Spectrum, or Comcast, turn that Wi-Fi hotspot shit off. To where, if you have the mobile service, they could tap into your own internet. No, hell no.
No.
Turn that feature off immediately.
No. I don't. Well. See, I don't have that. I don't have that on because because it's not encrypted.
Well, no, on these company routers, I have the company router because of the 5G and everything. Yeah. I had no choice.
Yeah.
So of course, and then what I do is I piggyback off that with my mesh system, my TP-Link mesh decos to blanket my house. But what I tell people is I turn off that feature. Use Spectrum so others could tap in and use when their Wi-Fi's down. And I'm like, oh hell no.
No. Go pay. You know what I'll say? Go pay for your own shit.
But most companies do that as a common courtesy. See, most people don't know this.
Yeah.
They do it as a common courtesy because you can use your router as a cell tower.
Yeah, but guess what? When you work hard for the shit, you shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't.
Well, it's a feature they turn on. It's a feature they turn automatically on most stuff.
But you have a right to turn it off.
Yes, you do, and I tell people you should do that anyway because you don't want your speeds being. You don't want somebody using their phone and then playing video games and all that. You don't want that happening.
You turn that shit off, and you let them know, hey, if you're gonna use your Wi-Fi, use your cell phone Wi-Fi. Use your cell phone Wi-Fi.
Spectrum and Optima and a bunch of them, what they do is they turn this feature on. So when somebody else's internet's down, it activates the free hotspot. People think it's free Wi-Fi, but it's actually somebody else's Wi-Fi router.
And it's and it's very much unencrypted. So that means everybody can access it all at once. See, that's why for me I turn off that feature because I got a lot of especially where I live at. In the section of
you're in an apartment row, so like it's like my aunt. I had to lead her through turning off a lot of features off of her main Comcast router and by the way, guys, I don't recommend. I want this to be clear. I do not recommend using company routers unless there's something special. I have to use the router because the deal that I got. Ooh, that scared the shit out of me. Holy shit. Yo, thank you for that, homie.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that just made me jump. Oh my god. Yo, thank you for the raid, homie. I appreciate that. Sorry, I just jumped. That just had me freaking jump. Holy shit. That got my juices flowing. Holy shit today. Wow, I haven't heard that noise in forever. Wow. By the way, my name is Ray Throw, and we are doing a show. We are talking about internet. So if you guys didn't know, don't use the company Wi-Fi router. If you could diverse, getting your own. Something from TP-Link, something of the range of the range, something like that. I use the 5G because I have the Spectrum Advanced Wi-Fi. Yo, Coco, thank you for that, homie.
Coco, shout out to you.
I gotta change my alerts on here.
Shout out to you.
I gotta change my alerts on this on my platforms. Jesus.
Oh, okay.
I have the JUSO yeet still going on. I gotta change that.
Yeah. Get that Jey Uso business out of here. Oh, by the way, Jey Uso, you dumbass. Why the hell did you get pulled from Fanatics Fest? What the hell did you do?
You know, one of the biggest streamers on Twitch got pulled from Fanatics Fest for showing Penta's face.
Yeah. You got a good. Why we show? Yeah, see?
Well, it was done in, okay, so in fairness, it was done in mistake. Whoever was holding the camera didn't realize that they were in it was in an area.
Done in mistake.
Hey, I was shocked to see what Penta looks like. I was like, holy shit, man.
No. See, and I'm not even gonna do. See, I'm not even gonna see what Penta look like now because.
So I need to know
crazy.
what do you all think of the Cubbies?
Who?
The Cubs.
Chicago Cubs.
Yeah.
I haven't watched much of them for the season, but I mean, so far they have a winning record. But the best team in their division is the Milwaukee Brewers.
Well, okay, hold on. I gotta put the ones up. Okay, we gotta acknowledge the tribal chief and the LA Dodgers. Okay.
Oh no! I said number one.
No. We acknowledge the LA Dodgers. We are number one. We are the best team in baseball. Okay. We put the ones up in the air.
You see, folks, this is what happens when you win 2 consecutive world championships.
Look, it's soon to be 3. Soon to be 3.
See, you see, you're trying to.
We put the ones in the air, okay? We put the ones in the air. We are the tribal chiefs. If you are an LA Dodgers fan, we rule the league. We are royalty.
You see. Well, you see.
It's like LeBron James says, 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. Well, when you have Shohei Ohtani on your team, you're always winning. That's just a fact.
Well, hey, listen, y'all trying to be like the Yankees. It's okay. It's okay, y'all. Y'all could be like the Yankees.
I don't want to hear this. How many championships have you won lately?
We have 27.
I'm waiting. No, I'm waiting. In the last like 3 years, how many?
We have 27.
You have Aaron Judge. Come on now. Don't go there.
Excuse me. All my Yankee fans out there, please join up in this live stream and let them know we have 27 world titles.
I don't care about your 27. How many have you won lately?
We don't give a fuck what the Dodgers got to say. Oh, they're gonna go for 3 straight. Been there, done that so many times. Been there, done it. We did 2 in a row.
I want to hear this, Mr. New York Yankees fan that hasn't won anything in a minute.
Excuse me. Call me when you win 4 in a row. Then we can talk about things.
I don't want to hear this one. We're gonna win 4 in a row. You're gonna watch it.
Oh no! But guess what? Oh, what was it? Remember there was a stretch. Yankee fans, please join in on the conversation. I hear you out there because you're hearing about these Dodger talk and it's kind of getting us a little bit riled up. Call us when
when you all win 5 in a row.
Well, I'll go right now. We'll win another one, and we'll probably win another one. So it's good. We're gonna be a dynasty.
5 in a row. No, Colts when you win 5
Did
in a row.
you say the Yankees? You mean Aaron Judge can't hit in the postseason? Oh.
Shut up.
Oh,
Who said
damn.
that?
Damn. Somebody in my Twitch said, damn. Oh, shit.
Shut up. You curmudgeon. You're curmudgeon again.
He's a New York Yankee. My co-host is a New York Yankees fan.
Again. Excuse me. You're curmudgeon out there.
Look. In fairness, I'm a Derek Jeter fan, so okay. In fairness, I'm a Derek Jeter fan. I'll shut up now.
You're curmudgeon out there. Don't be talking about the
Jonathan's like true lols. Oh my.
Oh really? Yeah, you won't be having Yankee jokes when we start winning 5 in a row again. Ha ha.
Oh, okay. I'll believe it when I see it, brother.
Yeah, we'll be winning 5 in a row, and we gonna get out of that Brian Cashman. Oh, we don't want to go and be.
You see his passionate Dodger. You see his passionate Yankee.
Shut up.
I'm just giving you shit.
We got trades incoming for the Yankees. Don't worry, we got trades coming through. So
look. We gotta do like Bad Boys 2 with you, man. Bad Boys 2. Woosah.
Hold tight, boys. We hear all this niggas.
Woosah, my friend. Woosah. I'm just giving you shit.
Hold tight. Joe Benigno says. Joe Benigno speaks. He's a good talker. New York Sports Talk Radio. He already told us. The Yankees
you mean the team that let Soto walk and Chapman? That team, unfortunately, y'all ain't the same. Trash, y'all. New theme.
Excuse me. No slash. Come here.
I'm gonna go hide in the bush now. I'm gonna go in the bush. I'm gonna go to the bush now. I'm Homer Simpson right now.
Come here, y'all. Let me tell you about Juan Soto. He can opt out of his deal after the 2029 season, ladies and gentlemen. Which is why the Yankees are not too worried about it.
Oh my.
Oops.
Oh my. Oh my god.
Oops. You all didn't know that. Oh, Juan Soto has a 5-year out. Oops. And guess what's going to happen?
It's giving get Derek Jeter out of retirement.
And guess what's going to happen, folks? Excuse me, shut up. Derek Jeter's a Capitan. He's a Hall of Famer. Leave him alone. Let him enjoy his retirement.
Maybe he should come out of retirement.
We're talking about the here and now. Y'all talking about Juan Soto. Juan Soto gets an he opts out of his deal after 2029. And he will come back to the New York Yankees and he will say to himself, you know what? I'm sorry, Yankee faithful. I know I was asking for a little too much, but I'm here to win. And we will welcome you back. We'll welcome you back. Don't worry, we'll give you a nice
Smooth is being real passionate about his team. This is amazing.
We'll give you a nice 9-year deal, and you will win a world championship with the Yankees. I know, Juan Soto, you just want to go test out the waters with the Mets across the river. The Mets are suck. The Mets are not. The Mets suck. The Mets are shit. The Mets are 14 games under 500.
My dude, you need to calm down, bro. You're popping a vein over there,
because they sold your bag of goods.
Oh my god.
Because they found the manager and now they say, "Oh, you're the future."
This man sounds like me just like 30 minutes ago about LeBron James, how fueled I was.
Listen, why does Juan Soto want to be the future of the Mets when the Mets can't even get a fucking team together and put fucking butts in the seats at Citi Field? Shut up.
Bro. Just go rub baby oil with LeBron James, buddy. It's okay.
No, I'm talking about Juan Soto. Shut up.
I'm just playing with you.
And you talk about Aroldis Chapman. Man, Aroldis Chapman could have had enough opportunities. Why is he mad?
On the bright side, I'm always high on Bellinger. Is it Bellinger? Did I say that
Cody
right?
Bellinger? Cody Bellinger.
Yeah,
Cody Bellinger. Listen, Cody Bellinger went through his little bit of a cold streak. He'll be okay. He just got to settle down because right now, much of the offense is being predicated towards him and Ben Rice. When Aaron Judge comes back, we'll be okay. It's all right. Plus, we're getting Max Fried back, and we're gonna make trades. We're gonna be okay. Hey, Tampa Bay, we're coming for you.
Oh my.
You see,
Oh my.
we're
You're
coming
so
for you, Tampa
passionate.
Bay.
This shit's hilarious. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm passionate. Wait a minute. Number one tribal chief of the Dodgers. You're more passionate. You are more passionate about the Dodgers than me. So damn, I could be passionate about the Yankees as well. I'm your number one tribal chief for Yankee
Bro, I'm
baseball.
giving the Roman Reigns tribal chief one. You think I'm being fucking serious over here?
I
You think
know.
I'm
No,
being
I'm not.
fucking
And I'm not.
serious? That's like me. The
I'm
only
not
time I'm serious
serious.
about the ones is when I'm talking about my Lakers, okay? Because I can't stand LeBron and his holding the league up right now, okay?
Well, oh no, I understand, but guess what? Your number one tribal chief for Yankee Nation on this right now, we'll say Aaron Judge will be okay. Matt Fried is coming back. We're making trades. It's
Look,
okay.
I guess you won't be friends with Danhausen after all because he cursed your team. He cursed Argentina.
We will talk. Danhausen, we have to talk. You did one. You did one half correct. You did one half correct. We could have had the double.
You
But
mean
don't
Ben
worry.
Rice? Should
We
shout.
oh
He
no wait. Ben Rice was an all-star. Fools.
just like
Matter of fact,
Jazz in the home run derby. I didn't watch the home run
but
derby, so I don't know.
we didn't want the home run derby. It's okay. What National League took out the American League 4-0. I saw that through
I
highlights and all
honestly,
that.
I'll
But
be real. I didn't really keep up with. I was watching more other things, to be honest with you. Fairness.
no,
I don't watch the All
fairness,
Star. I don't watch All Star games like that. I haven't watched the slam dunk
no,
contest in forever.
no. Listen. When it was All Star Weekend back in what was it last year? I was watching hockey, Four Nations Face Off, USA Canada, baby, on a Saturday night in February.
You know what's funny? I didn't really watch that until the bitter end.
Oh no, I watched it from the beginning because it was just like Mark Carney versus Donald J. Trump.
Oh, Jonathan, don't worry about it. We're having fun here. We're if you take us if you're taking us serious, some of you that are taking us serious, bro. Me and Smooth, you got to hear us on the phone when we go back and forth between each other sometimes. Like even my mom's sitting back and laughing sometimes because she can hear us in the background. It's funny.
Oh yeah.
Like you think we're being serious, guys? We're just joking around. When I call myself the tribal chief of something, I'm just joking around.
And me too.
Being serious.
I said your number one tribal chief for Yankee Faithful and Knicks Nation. Which, by the way, guess what?
It's okay because my team is legit just PCA and a pitching rotation of people trading places on the IL. So at this point, we're in shambles.
By the way,
it's not your fault. Actually, the Cubs. Well, the Cubs. It's not the Cubs. It's the owner. It's the general manager. They keep changing like underwear.
And then too, by the way, when he asked about the Cubs, oh yeah, you all have one of the best closers in baseball. And what's his name? Daniel Palencia.
Yeah, they do. And it's not. And the Cubs are just ever since they won the championship, they've been really kind of just mismanaged.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean
their ownership's all over the place. Like they wanted 1 foot in the door, and then they wanted 1 foot with the former Red Sox guy, general manager. They got rid of him. Yeah, they don't know what they want.
They got rid of what's his name, Joe Madden as the manager. So it's just
Joe Madden went over to my former team that I used to root for until they got fuck Artie Moreno. I stopped becoming an Angels fan because Artie Moreno, and yeah, I became Artie Moreno. Everything I'm on protest Artie Moreno. That's what I became a Dodgers fan for. It's because I couldn't stand Artie Moreno. I went to every season. Every season I had season tickets to the Angels, and it didn't get any better. Got worse.
No, I saw it. And then you have a wasted talent in you had a wasted talent in Mike Trout. Then they said to Shohei Ohtani, kick rocks and if you're going to take the cheap, do whatever.
No. This is what happened. So I was there the day they did it. So they were gonna trade. They were talking about trading Shohei. So he said, "Oh, we're gonna hold out and see if we can win." Then he turned around days after that, goes, Well, really, Shohei Ohtani was just there as a circus act. He's just there to make us money and TV sponsor money. And I'm like, so let me get this understanding, Artie Moreno. Let me get this straight. You are hella corrupt with Tyler Staggs. My Angels are so corrupt. It's so corruptly bad. They're still mismanaging. And the stadium, I live there. So the stadium has been ran down so bad to the point that the mayor is now pleading with Artie Moreno to either A, just live up to their expectations and just fix the stadium, or B, just change the team name and we'll give you we'll give you everything you want so you can build the new stadium. What does Artie Moreno do? None of that. He don't care.
None of it. See, he's a money grabber. He's a hogger. He's a hogger.
See, MLB is legit just so Dodgers. It hurts my soul. And yes, EA Sports sucks. I agree with that. And y'all, well, we talked about LeBron. I think LeBron's going to be pretty much a Philadelphia 76er at this point. I really believe that.
Listen, and I don't want to hear from the curmudgeon LeBron, and all this fucking shit. Leave the Knicks alone.
He's not going to the Knicks. He's not going to the Knicks.
No, I told them leave the Knicks the fuck alone. Go elsewhere. We don't need your circus in New York City because we already got enough circus with the damn media.
Well, the reason I brought up the reason I said the 76ers, the reason why he keeps bringing up Jaylen Brown over and over again. His interviews, Jaylen Brown. In press conferences, Jaylen Brown gets brought up like he did the same thing, same spitting image when he went back to Cleveland the second time around.
It's like LeBron James' dick shining everywhere, and everybody's got to see it. Oh, LeBron James pulled his dick out. Here we go. Motherfucker.
But all in honesty on the show.
Motherfucker, you gotta be pulling your fucking dick out. Talking about, oh, LeBron James just put his dick out, and guess what? He's gonna choose his team today. Where is he gonna go? Oh, that's right. He's gonna go to Philly. Oh, Philly, you're gonna have to deal with that dick game again.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's going off the rails. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
You see,
LeBron James brings the best out of people. Oh my.
Oh, LeBron, why the hell you gotta have a receded hairline like Stephen A. Smith? I mean, shit, I can see his forehead from here.
Oh shit.
I can see it. I'll see your forehead. Don't worry, Stephen. Don't worry, Stephen A.
I think my co-host is sick of LeBron altogether. I'm sorry. I can't help myself. I've been watching the detractor channels.
And don't worry, LeBron. We will have Uncle Shay coming to the door. Uncle Shay coming to the door right now saying, and the preacher's gonna say, yo, LeBron James could choose whatever team he wants. Why y'all gotta be complaining after him for? You know,
oh my gosh.
LeBron James my favorite boy in the world.
Well, MJ is better. There is no doubt about that. LeBron is not even in my top 5. You know who I'll take? Who I'll take before LeBron? You ready for it? You know who I'll take before LeBron? And all that? Steph Curry.
Well, listen, Steph Curry, at least he shows himself to be a model citizen of the NBA, and what's the one thing that you have to do as an older player, knowing that your time is going to soon come to an end? You help out younger players.
By the way, guys, I have a Kobe Bryant mural up on the other side of my wall. That was the game I was at, his last championship ring. I was at that game, and I have Big Shot Robert Ory's famous shot against Chris Webber on the other side. So I was at that game. I've been to a lot of Laker games in my life. I am a diehard Lakers fan.
And you were there in 2000 with the big dunk, with the big
Shaq with the big Kobe to Shaq.
I wish I was at that game. I wasn't.
Oh, you wasn't at that game, Game 7 of the 2000 Western Conference Finals between the
No.
Lakers and the Trailblazers. That was remember the Trailblazers.
I watched that on TV.
Yeah, that was when the Trailblazers were up and entering the fourth, and they said, yeah, well, the Lakers now, they're gonna have to learn as a young team to get this forward.
I did go to the playoff series when they had Gary Payton and Karl Malone and Brian, whatever his name is, Brian or Russell Bryan.
Yeah, that was a broken
Hornets Grant. Hornets Grant.
Yeah, that was a broken
they had the whole motherfucking squad, and it was great because you know what, it was cool because Karl Malone impressed. I never seen Karl Malone ever in my life play, and when I got to see Karl Malone in a playoff game play, it was beautiful.
Okay.
Until they got sweet. I was so pissed that year because the Pistons were on a whole different level, though.
Y'all got a gentleman sweep. Y'all lost in 5. Y'all won the first game. The Pistons won the first game. Y'all won the second game. All of a sudden, you went Detroit. They went Detroit basketball 3 straight.
By the way, in my top 5 ever doll play would probably be Michael Jordan, Kobe, Magic Johnson, Bill Russell, Keem Olajuwon, not a Keem Olajuwon. Who's the one? Abdul-Jabbar. I could just go on the list. Larry Bird. There's so many players I could take before LeBron. Like, that's just real talk. Like, I could actually go, like, I know nobody likes Charles Barkley. He hasn't won a ring, but I would take him before LeBron. Why? Because Charles Barkley was... I'll go that far because Charles Barkley, Tim Duncan, Robert Horry... go ahead.
For me, my top 5, of course, the GOAT of basketball, Michael Jeffrey Jordan. Even though he beat the Knicks, I'll give you respect. You did it with respect and everything. Second, and see, you got Kobe at number 2. But
Can I get a Larry Legend?
I gotta put the late great Bill Russell.
Bill Russell, hell yeah.
Bill Russell did change the game, even though, listen, he got his 11 championships in 13 seasons. After that, it's like, hey, and he got one as a player coach. You got to respect that, too.
Are we talking about Larry Bird? Are we talking about Larry Legend? I don't know who Larry Legend is.
Okay. Number 3 for me, Kobe Bean Bryant, the late Kobe Bean Bryant.
Wow, you're going to put Kobe Bryant at number 3. Okay.
Black Mamba forever. And that right there, it transcended through some of these players.
So who was number 2 in your list?
Bill Russell.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, that's fair.
Bill Russell. Number 4. And this guy for me, man, he had it going. But he could have been top 3. I gotta give it to Shaq. And the reason why Shaq is, and y'all had him for 8 seasons. Shaq could have done a whole lot in his career, but he did enough was to become one of the greatest centers.
Shaq's number 6 on my list. Shaq is number 6 on my list, by the way.
I'll give him 4 because he did give an effort. But they always said to Shaq, if you would have came down below 300, you probably would have had more titles. Matter of fact, he would have had more titles than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar had he not opened up his mouth and talk about him, had he not had that riff with Kobe. Just kind of calm it down, y'all would have had more titles. You could have done the Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen thing. They didn't like it. They came to an understanding that they needed each other.
What's your next on your what's your final person on your list?
Final one. Wow. And some of these guys that I put on there are kind of like men that have came into the Garden and performed very well. But number 5 for me, number 5,
I would have to put in Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. That Sky Hook.
Okay.
That Sky Hook.
So
Unstoppable.
Shark Life says Will Chamberlain. Will Chamberlain's up there. I have him before Shaq.
No, but see, here's the thing with Will. You went to finals. It's like, remember, remember, these lists now that they're measuring players, these former players on, is based on championships.
Okay,
But
I just want this to be real. I'm gonna speak real. I don't do that kind of game. I pick players that I find that dominated. I don't look at rings. I don't care what people. I don't look at that. If we're gonna go by rings, then Robert Ory needs to be number one.
yeah, well, he have okay, so
yeah, if we're gonna go by, we're gonna play that game. Then Robert Ory's got to be there. Or sorry, Bill Russell. Then it's gonna be Robert Ory. See, I go by talent, and the problem is, I want to say this too. There's even that person that argued with me last week over LeBron on kick. I just want this to be honest. I don't look at stats like that. It's what do you do for me in the playoffs? You can have all the best stats, but it comes down to playoff basketball. Like LeBron has never shown up in the playoffs. He's been gentleman sweeps multiple times.
Because all of those players that I put in my top 5 is not just regular season and all NBA and all NBA first team, second team, whatever it is, and all NBA defense. You get your money in the postseason, and each and every one of those players showed up in the postseason. Michael Jordan.
And by the way, I will say before LeBron James, I have Isaiah Thomas up there too. Don't forget that one. I have Isaiah. The reason I have Isaiah Thomas because he played one of the famous games in the finals ever in history, where he was limping and he was hobbling.
Game 7 of the 1988 NBA Finals between the Pistons and the Lakers.
Yep.
My man put down 42 points?
Yep.
42 points in a losing effort.
And Larry Bird and Magic Johnson on my list could be traded between each other because they're both just as great.
Yeah. I got Magic. See, Magic could have done more in his career. That's the thing. Magic could have done more in his career had he not got caught up in the whole lifestyle in LA.
And he got HIV behind it that settled him out for a year.
Yeah, he got caught up. A little bit. See, Magic is in my top 10. But
now, since Shark Life, you're here and you were talking about EA, I'll give you I'll give you a replay of my thoughts real quick, a little recap. The thing about EA Sports, what I didn't like about them is the fact that what they're doing with Madden and honestly college football. I will probably have a video on my YouTube channel talking about it a little bit more professional like, but I'll give you the uncut version of that. I think it's egregious to me what EA has become, and we all know the Saudis own it. We all know Jared Kushner. We all know who owns it now, and they're all money hungry. They're the same people that own Live Golf and Riyadh Season, and they do the tennis stuff and all the different stuff.
Listen, I like Live Golf. By the way, I love Live Golf, but continue on.
EA is just becoming a very money cash grab company that doesn't give a shit about the consumer, and it's very much shown when EA, and you got all these EA ambassadors and people that want to sit here, they want to sit back and they want to sit here and, oh, well, we need to start a movement. And then all of a sudden, next minute, oh, well, EA rolled back, so we're going to kiss ass to, we're going to kiss ass over here. And it's just, I don't like the bullshit on YouTube, and I don't like the bullshit that's going on right now with I have never bought an EA game in a long time. I've always done the trials when I get a free trial for like the 10-hour on Game Pass or whatever it is. But all the games are the same. There's no innovation anymore. It's not like when I was a kid. You opened up the wrappings, the box. You felt like $1 million. You got to play with your friends. It felt amazing to play sports games, and I don't have that same feeling at a 35-year-old man. I don't feel the same anymore. That 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 oh my god, I gotta run every August 27th or every July just doesn't feel the same.
No, it's just all over the place with EA
And the whole
Sports.
$150 plus a membership, and then microtransactions, and then to do something really dirty. What I found dirty was like, oh, you're gonna take the single player that I've come to love because I don't really play online, and I do the road to the show. I'm a road to the show guy, like on MLB. Same with these games, like I've always been since the PS2, Xbox era. And now you're gonna put a paywall behind that. EA, you can go eat a lot of bag of shit from me. Like that's just not okay. You're already charging me $80. Then you want what more do you want from me, my blood? You're already shaking me down for whatever I have left money wise. It's bad enough I give these gotcha games tons of my money, and then it's like now you're asking me in a game and stuff that I actually really like, sports and wrestling. You're asking me to pay high price for something that originally was like $60 and we had the options if we wanted to buy in. It's not the same. It's not the same like I was when I was a kid on PS2 or Dreamcast or Genesis. It's not the same. I have been loyal to the franchise and getting it every year because how much I love the sport, but honestly, it has my head over has me head over ears because I hate it. I'm just gonna be honest. I haven't bought ever since they implemented fucking Ultimate Team. I stopped caring. What 2K, same thing. I'm like, so you're telling me to play single player just to level up my character that once was I can grind it. Now I have to buy points to grind just to get to the same place. That's just highway robbery to me. And by the way, if you think EA is real bad, go check out EA's arcade site called Pogo. They're just as worse. Twice as worse. The tactics they're doing on that shit, because my mom's a huge Pogo person, it's absolutely absurd. Like, EA is also talking about taking content away. Yeah, basically. Well, what's happening in live time, what people don't realize is EA rolled back their microtransactions, but they basically bullshitted in a statement. I don't trust EA, and that's why I'm saying now I agree with Soft Drink on YouTube. He's one of the biggest sports retrospective channels. I agree with him in his latest video when he turned around and literally stated that the piracy market should come back and the PC modding side of things should happen. And I agree with that. I think there needs to be a resurgency of older games like what they're doing with 2K5 every year for football. What they're doing with backbreakers for the old Blitz games. What they're doing, and I'm cool with that. Look, EA can lose a customer, but I'm going to support. I'll dump money into private funded people that modify and look at code and make the older games better. I'm cool with that. With roster updates and redesigns, I'm cool with that. And that's why I support NBA The Run, right? I support that shit. You know why? Because what's going on in the world. Like the two developers, I've watched them in depth. So, there you go. So then the people that did make the microtransactions are getting points they bought taken away. And yeah, see, that's just dirty. EA shouldn't be doing any of that, to be honest with you. See, I don't know when football games stop becoming football games. Like, I find it egregious that the thing that was on back in the day, the mascots playing football against each other, is now a paywall thing. That's petty.
What?
Yeah, that's petty.
No, I remember when that shit was free, and I'm like, damn, look at all the mascots playing football. That was the
Well,
fun part of.
here's what's happening, co-host on Smooth on this. It's what's happening is
Okay.
EA is literally no joke. They're so money hungry because they're getting that Apex money. They want to bring that shit into Madden and they've been doing it for a while with EA's FC, what it was formerly known as FIFA. They've been doing that for a while.
Yeah.
Ultimate Team has been a thing. It's been really egregious on the hockey games, but now they're taking it to another level. They're paywalling features, and it shouldn't be that way. You shouldn't be
No,
a
no.
56 overall coming out of training camp in a after you do high school football, which is what's meaningless now in those games. And then once you're 56 overall, oh, but you want to go up and think you got to pay us $100 to do that. And I'm like, where do these people get off on that? Do they not see the economic times and climate that's happening? It's like what is it, GTA 6, right? I'm sitting back going, we're not even getting a gameplay trailer or anything like that yet, and they want to charge. And hear these people in these boardrooms from the reports. They want us to pay $120 for that game. They wanted it higher than $80. And I'm like, you've lost the fucking plot. You're out of your mind. You think GTA's worth $120. Bro, that's just out. And it's like WWE, $150 for what? For players that you should get? Thank God they gave you Jalen Brunson in 2K26 for free. Thank God. Imagine they charged $40 for that. I would riot. I would riot. I'd be like, what? What are we doing?
Not only you, you would have Knicks fans who play 2K 26 doing that shit with you. You would have
Okay,
them
to everybody that's watching this show, I'm gonna keep it real. So here's what EA. I've told you this before. This is not racist, but this is truth.
Go ahead.
EA is looking at the person that's buying 2 games a year. The Call of Duty and the sports game that smokes weed. That's what they're doing.
Basically.
And they're looking at somebody from Timbuktu that doesn't know any better, and they're going to shake every penny they can get because they think you're stupid. You're the Bobby Boucher of the world. The football player. That's what they think of you. If you hear these people that get up on stage, that's what they think of you. They have no fucks given to you.
No.
They can give you a brick on stage. They can give you a brick and tell you this is NCAA and you'll still buy it anyway. That's what they think of these. It's the same with Sony right now, right? The same principle could be given to Sony with getting rid of physical media. It's the same shit.
Yeah.
Sony wants to control the narrative. What they didn't realize, people are sick and tired of being nickel and dime. It's one thing to pay $70 a game, right? It's one thing. But now it's becoming the territory of, well, I got to pick what I want, my pleasures or put food on my fucking table. You're going to pick the food on the table more than the pleasure. That's what's going to happen. Do you want to stimulate your brain and fun for hours, or do you want to put food on your table? Do you want to go hungry or put the shit in the table or put gas in your car? Because gas ain't getting any cheaper. That's just a fact. It's going to get worse. So these companies have lost the plot on what matters to people. And this whole newer generation, I just don't get it. The new generation of consoles, you might as just go PC gaming at that point. You don't own anything, and you're going to love every second of it, and that's what this is about. This is not what gaming should be. But in fairness, I'm part of the problem because I went full digital. I'm part of that problem. Years ago, I went full digital because I didn't want disc anymore. I didn't want to have so many discs around me. I got tired of storing them. I got tired of putting them away. Now I'm actually doing physical media like vinyl, and I'm starting to collect things again because you never know. Like, you never really know anymore in this life.
No, because I know some folks that have vinyl 30,
Let me read
33.
this. In Madden currently, right, I have well over 400 hours. I still don't have 99 superstar mode played. So tell me how that is fair. That's Madden for you. That's why I stopped playing
That's
Madden.
Madden.
That's why I stopped
That's
playing
Madden.
Madden. I
And
gave
then they
up on
rate these
Madden
players
like 10 years ago because they started doing that shit.
They got these, and then you rate these players who are so good, like, oh, he's an 89, he's a 90. No. Then those same guys that are playing in the NFL believes the shit. They have them believing the shit like, oh, I'm a 90.
Well,
What?
I feel you. See, I feel you because I did the same thing. I feel you on that, though, Shark Life. I feel you because I did the same thing for a game called Destiny. So I feel you. See, I've done the same thing with other games too that have been shut down too. So I feel you or gone to shit like Destiny, Halo. That's the truth for me. But I get your pain. I get why you're pissed. I understand it. Like as a gamer, I understand it because we're all going through the same shit with games and we're getting tired because there's no innovation. You're not getting wowed because there's no single like everybody would have a couple of single player games they would buy, a sports game and a nice Call of Duty. I don't have any faith in this new Call of Duty that's releasing. It's Microsoft trying to save their ass. I just don't have faith. I'm not feeling like a lot of these games that I had faith into is like I'm not buying WWE 2K games anymore. I got fooled. I ain't doing that shit no more. I just ain't doing that shit no more. TKO is all about taking your money.
Well, but everybody had to learn a valuable lesson. So now they know, and all these people talking about that. Oh yeah, well we didn't know that they were going to do it to us. People was telling you it was happening in real time that they were doing this shit to you, and you still went
It's
ahead and did the
gross, and I
cool shit.
don't enjoying playing games as much as I used to. Yeah, it's forcing people out of their hobby.
Yeah.
Take a look at buying a PC. Buying parts is egregious. You might as well just go buy a pre-built because you can't go build your PC because it's way unattainable. I went down to Walmart recently to go look at a storage drive because I needed new storage. And I was just like, I was losing my mind. I was like, bro, for a 4 terabyte drive, you're asking for almost $200 for a hard drive. What used to be $100.
Yep.
RAM that I used to go and get. I was at Walmart. I didn't realize Walmart sells RAM like DDR5. And I turned around and I went, oh my goodness, this is just, whoa. I feel like I got to give my kidney for the damn thing. So I was like holy shit.
Oh yes.
That's the truth. That's just the truth about gaming, technology. Cars are going to go up because of chips. TVs may soar up in price. It's already happening in live time.
Military right now is shortchanging themselves because they need the parts for their missiles and technological operations from China. They need the materials from there. But then you want to start a war with them, and well, guess what's gonna happen? The market in China that you had open for yourself, you could have had it open, but you decided to make a war with them, and guess what? They shut it down, just like that. Just saying.
Well, here's the fun fact. The more we keep nickeling and diming, here's the truth. The more you keep nickeling and diming people, the more industries are going to crumble.
Yes.
It's already happening in lifetime. AI right now, they don't know what to do because a lot of states are blocking AI data farms. You can't you can't put like AI is way too soon, way too fast. Give it 10 more years, 20 years. Okay, you got me. But the new AI stuff is just happening way too fast and it's taking up way too much resource and too much energy.
That's why New York, one of the states here, my state, said nope. Y'all can't come here with that bullshit.
Well, here in California, they're turning around selling all these people to go kick rocks. You ain't gonna build it near a zoo. You ain't gonna build it. And they said, and a lot of these places are saying, why didn't you just build it in the motherfucking ocean like China does? And reuse the energy back into the ocean. Instead of building them out in Timbuktu and taking people's own power away from them.
Yeah.
But low IQ shit,
Yeah.
That's what that's all about.
Yep, because low IQ behavior.
And by the way, the stuff that's getting back on the subject, what Sony's doing is egregious to me. I will never buy a PlayStation ever again. Fuck that company. Seriously, they won't get any of my money anytime soon. I'm sorry, Sony. I want to buy Wolverine. I want to play, but not worth. I don't own my games, and you tell me what I can and can't do. Oh, and by the way, I got to take an ID scan and a full body scan, which is highly to me egregious.
Face, they gonna have next thing you know they're gonna be like, yep, face scan, face recognition, facial recognition.
The cost of living is insane when you compare it to the average income jobs. I'm generally confused on how they expect us to keep up $100 for video games. Like I said, it's gonna the way one of my favorite YouTubers says it is it's gonna be a rich person's game coming soon.
It is. Listen, it's happening in live time. That is already a rich person's game, and they're pricing out the consumer.
Take a look at FIFA. A lot of people were. I was listening to a lot of people that were paying for tickets on FIFA for the World Cup, and a lot of people said they had to put it on charge cards just to go to their favorite game.
Yep.
Because what they're doing is what's going to happen is, and this is what's going to happen. There's going to be a crash because you can't have people borrowing and not paying back what they're borrowing.
No.
Eventually, it comes back in double fold. So that's what happens.
Yeah, because I know charge card they wasn't even, and from what I was seeing from folks that was attending the World Cup matches here in the New York City area at in the metro in the tri-state area at MetLife Stadium, they were not using their regular debit or credit cards. They were using, like, as you would say, charge card, Cash App.
Let's see here. PlayStation. Yeah, PlayStation's lost the plot, man. I mean, when they announced they were getting away from physical media, you know what happened? Physical media went up 85%. People are going out and buying physical media. And Crunchyroll is another Sony product, and fuck them for doing what they're doing. They're pulling anime content because they think they own everything. I get why people. I used to have Crunchyroll. I don't have it anymore. It's too expensive. And you can go online and get anime. Yo ho. You can go out and go get it yourself somewhere and watch it and actually get it in better quality. Yes. Yo ho, you're a pirate. You're a pirate.
You're a pirate.
However, whatever that song is.
Yep. Because listen, right now, physical media is I've heard a lot of folks say, well, I'm going to physical media because this digital media is kind of a little bit confusing.
Let's see. I went to a World Cup game, and for my nosebleed tickets, I had to sell my leg. I was hearing from some people that it was like, even for the blood nose, it was like $700.
So where is that person? Where is he located?
I don't know where Shark Life's from. I'm gonna assume Midwest. I'm assuming, or if it's Los Angeles, then yeah, I could see arm and a leg because SoFi Stadium was super stupid expensive.
No, Midwest had what is it? Gear Field at Arrowhead.
Yeah, they were doing Arrowhead, I believe.
Yeah, they were using Arrowhead, but see, Arrowhead they wasn't charging so much. But MetLife Stadium, they was. That's why a lot of people wasn't using. That's why some folks wasn't using much of their credit card. It was too much. It was too much to go between Penn Station and MetLife Stadium and back because they were charging you upwards like $150 for a train ticket. What?
Yeah.
Come on.
So
I
every
parked my
game is
car.
legit pushing Gooner swimsuit. That's most. That's most live service games. For like First Descendants, take a look at Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade. I went to the game in Atlanta. Do they have a game in Atlanta?
In Atlanta. Oh yeah. Oh.
Was it
No, but
Atlanta?
you know what is he did? He said he went to. He said he went to the World Cup match in Atlanta.
Was there a World Cup game in Atlanta?
Yes, yes. In Summers. Yeah. They did. They had the They had the round of what they had. The round of 32. They had the round of 32. No, because
Here, I'll
Argentina
do.
played twice in Atlanta. Argentina did play. No, they had the. A matter of fact, Argentina played in the round of 16 and the semifinals in Atlanta. So I remember because they played the quarterfinals in Kansas City.
Oh, they did. Okay, they did. Okay, I see this. Okay, it was in Lamar Hunt.
So,
Lamar Hunt,
yeah,
U.S. I believe. Yeah, here it is. Atlanta was
yeah,
a
yeah,
host
yeah.
city. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was
Yeah,
only.
yeah. No,
Okay,
Atlanta was a whole city, and
it
then
was
they
in
had
Atlanta. It was in Atlanta Stadium. Okay.
yeah, Mercedes Benz Stadium. That's a nice.
Okay.
That's a very nice. That's a very nice stadium in downtown Atlanta. It's a very nice stadium. But
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
but
I
see,
forgot. I forgot. Argentina beat Italy. Argentina beat England that day.
England.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Argentina beat England there, and also Argentina had played a round of 16 against Egypt when they were down 2-0 and they scored 3 goals. They scored 3 goals to come back from 2-0 down, and people were talking about all about that match, whatever the case. But yeah, Atlanta did have matches there, so
Speaking
yeah.
of
But
speaking of Atlanta, I think they had the fog. They had a fog out game recently. Um,
yeah, they did.
they had a
The
fog out
Braves.
game with the Braves. Yeah. I was watching it on TV, and literally they had to do a fog delay. I was like, holy shit! I've
Yeah.
never seen that before. A fog delay.
Oh,
That shit's
listen,
wild.
listen,
In the
listen.
middle of summer, I was like, damn. In the middle of summer, that was wild.
Well, you know what? See, down there in Atlanta, they get rain, and then there's like the rain combined with all that humidity, boom, and it just takes it up in the atmosphere, and all of a sudden you see fog descending upon the city.
Yo, if
So
you're,
yeah.
I'm assuming you're an Atlanta Hawks fan. Hopefully, Atlanta Hawks has
Oh,
got an interesting team brewing.
Shark. Oh, you mean Shark Life?
Yeah, I'm assuming they're an
Gio.
Atlanta Hawks fan.
Yeah, if he's an Atlanta Hawks fan, interesting team. But we'll see. I mean, they're still young. That still young and growing. But you
What's
still
his
got
name? Who'd they just get rid of? They chopped off somebody from the OKC Thunder too.
Lou Dort. Lou Dort
Yeah,
just got traded to Lou Dort got traded to the Atlanta Hawks.
like
He got
end of
traded to the
story
Hawks.
about to wrap up the show a little bit to where I feel LeBron. The reason I say Philadelphia because it makes a lot of sense in the aspect of LeBron can coast and sit back and be at peace
See, that's
and
the
not
problem.
have
But
and
there's a
not have to
problem.
play much because he's already talking about
But
how he
that's
doesn't want to play much.
but then there's a problem there. What about the Joel Embiid factor? Because how many games is Joel Embiid going to play?
That's hard. That's hard to say.
Okay, because Joel Embiid is like the broken record now coming into every season. How many games is Joel Embiid
I
going to
am in
play?
Atlanta and Chicago for all sports.
Okay,
Okay.
Atlanta, and Chicago.
The
So
Chicago
you got
Bulls are pretty interesting. Chicago Bulls got a lot of draft picks recently.
but who also got a lot of draft picks back, and it's still going to be a good team next year, for this upcoming season, and the number one team in the Western Conference, possibly the OKC Thunder. They keep getting draft picks for these trades. You see that?
Yeah. Well,
Every single thing.
OKC is using the cap to their advantage. That's what they're doing. Selling off
Second nature.
assets. They're selling up. Yeah, they're selling up assets.
Second,
It's kind of like what Utah's doing. Utah's got
second.
so many draft picks for the next like so many years. It's insane.
This is the problem. They should be talking about this. Listen, we like I folks, like I said behind the scenes with my co-host here, and we're gonna say it here, we are gonna have to do a show dedicated to the NBA CBA, the NBA
Well, the
collective bargaining
the
agreement.
collecting and bargaining agreement, the collective
It gotta be,
bargo agreement, whatever,
yes.
that is ending soon, and supposedly the players are
But
going to try to get rid of these aprons. They need to.
but for now we have to talk about it because there are fans out there that I'm hearing from on social media that is screaming fucking bloody hell out there. They're like, every single time we get a good team together, you break us up because of this second apron bullshit. We have to talk about it because a lot of folks here don't even know what the hell is going on because I not only hear from other NBA
Let's
fans
see.
out
So
there with other
Shark
teams,
Life says, I think LeBron will go to the Heat just because he wants to run it back, and they have Giannis. Yeah, but the problem is with that is, so here's the problem. You have Bam Adebayo, and then you have Giannis, right? And then you have LeBron. But at the end of the day, like, you need to have pieces around that. I don't think they're going to have enough pieces around that to facilitate what LeBron wants. He wants to win a championship.
okay,
One
so
thing
if he
about
wants to win the
LeBron can say all he wants right now. Oh, it's not about championships. Oh, it's about it's not about being the GOAT. It's all about that. It's all smoke and mirrors.
It is. It's about winning the championship. Be real.
And
Be
I
real
don't.
with
And
the
I
folks,
also
man.
think too. I also will tell you guys this. I don't think it's gonna be Golden State. Golden State doesn't have enough there, and they're too old.
Yeah, too old. Because they have to re-sign Draymond Green now.
Yep.
They got to find a way to re-sign Draymond Green. So that at some point you're gonna have to put that money aside to re-sign Draymond. They got Kristaps Porzingis. You know, Steph is there, and they got to get GP. See, what they're doing is it's not trying to run it back for the Golden State Warriors, but they're trying to at least have their pieces together so that way they can
And also too,
probably
they're
go.
doing too much. I will tell you guys this: they're doing too much to please. They're trying to please LeBron by doing too much. What they're doing is they
Yeah.
went out and got Frank Vogel. They went out and did this. They're saying all the right things. To me, I don't think
Oh,
LeBron's
Golden State.
looking Golden State. Yeah, I just don't
But
see. I don't see them being even in the ballpark. I think it's going to come down to Philly. And I'm really going to tell you guys this, and I know people are going to say this is interesting. The Timberwolves. Hear me out on the Timberwolves, though. Please hear me out. They're interesting, and I think LeBron wants to be a piece where he can facilitate and do what he wants to do. I think the Timberwolves would be interesting for that. With Edwards. And it's the same way he's mentioned Edwards, too, the same way as he's mentioned Jaylen Brown, without shitting on Brown.
Yeah, listen, it's just too much. It's like a receipt. It's like you're having folks who have hair right now getting receding hairlines and going bald. You got to stop because right now they talk about LeBron James got the receding hairline the size of an apple. Come on, stop it.
Well, okay.
Stop it.
I'm just saying, I'm being realistic. Those are the two teams I really think that suit him. I don't think Miami does because Miami doesn't have enough pieces there.
They don't have enough pieces, please.
And when I'm going to say this too, another thing that I'm going to call out on here, what happens when that shit goes south? LeBron's going to turn what's-his-face into a villain.
Bam Adebayo.
No, Giannis.
Pat Riley. Giannis.
Well, here's why the Timberwolves, because you have a young nucleus, right? You have a lot of good pieces over there. Did they just get rid of Naj Reid, right? Did they get rid of Naj Reid?
Yes. Yes, they did.
So they have a lot of pieces over in the Timberwolves right now that are young, plus Edwards, plus they have other pieces there. So I could see him going there, and I can also see him going to Philadelphia because there's so many picks there. So this is just my personal opinion.
And the thing is, right now, it's holding up a lot because we're not even talking about NFL training camp that's supposed to open up next week.
Yep. Well, if you want to go there, So if you want to go there, what I thought was interesting was the Lakers my team really showed off. What's his name? Cameron Carr showed off and balled out. Thero looks amazing. Like Lakers are really, and another team that I thought was very interesting too. What I saw was I was like, wow. Some of the young talent from the Pelicans, very interesting how they've been building around. But their GM's on a whole different planet though.
Yeah, but see, on the whole LeBron
I
situation,
watched some summer league. I watched some summer league. It was not bad.
Listen, and we haven't listen, and this is like we talk about summer league on here, so a little bit, but we can't even. But it's like on the main channels, it's like summer league came and went, hem hum. It's like what? We didn't even see the young stars. Then they got training camp coming up because they got their rookie symposium as well.
I feel so strong of him going to Miami. A lot of people do. And I honestly get that. I honestly get why people are so strong on that too. I see that as well. But I'm going to where reason I picked the two teams the way I did, I'm going by logic, right? And I could be completely wrong. He could be in Cleveland. But I'm just saying logically, I'm going by what would fit his needs. And he does not want to he wants to be able to coast. Because look at LeBron. He didn't really, my sciatica, my this. Remember when he was with the Lakers the last 3 years, it was injuries. And then he sat on the bench and cried.
Yeah, whatever. That's why the Knicks don't want him.
I'm happy the Knicks said they were out of the LeBron James bidding.
Leon Rose and James Dolan said, y'all, what? No, we are out of this. And then they tried to pressure Jalen Brunson at Fanatics Fest about the whole situation on stage with the nightcap live stream from Fanatics Fest talking about, oh well, did you talk to LeBron or whatever? Do you have his number? Blah, blah, blah. Jalen Brunson said the smartest thing. As a player should, he said, I dribble the ball, I put the ball in the hoop, and those that are in the front office above me makes those decisions. That's all. Good answer.
You don't need the LeBron James. You got a good nucleus. Outside of losing Mitchell Robinson, you still have a good nucleus of players.
Good answer. That was a good answer to give. Because what? They're gonna put you on the limelight, and then all of a sudden,
what you did on the offseason was kind of smart, because what you did was you let Mitchell Robinson go, but what you also did at the same moment is you did pick up some important pieces behind that, some young players that I think favor you.
Yeah. So finishing up on that, I'm glad he said it like that. That way, he's smart. He knows he's in New York City, the media capital of the world. Anytime you say something like that about LeBron James or whatever, guess what? That shit's gonna get clipped, and it's gonna be played all over the damn country, including the local news networks. Oh yeah, he said something about LeBron. No, he said whatever it is, we'll leave it to the front office, and they'll make the best decisions. Now,
Absolutely.
as for my Knicks, they picked up some, as you said, they pick up some young pieces that fits.
Well,
Mike
okay,
Brown's
so
way
in
of
fairness, so here's in fairness to you, right? What's your team, right? So in fairness, so this is what you guys did. You gave up Mitchell Robinson for more depth.
That's what we did. Yep. And
you went out of your way and picked out young players.
Yeah, well, because listen, we had what's his name, the other center, Ariel Hockporty. He went to the 76ers. So basically, we lost those two. Pick up more depth on the bench, because that's very important. That's key, very important, and we'll take it from there. Now they're in talks. Now this is the rumors going around where they're interested in getting like a athletic center to back up Cat.
Didn't you guys pick up Drummond though?
We got Drummond, but see Drummond Drummer right now is not that guy that's gonna try to back up Cat. He'll come off like the bench as a third guy, the third
I
center,
get you. I get you.
because you need one of those centers that can come off the bench and give you that high, not just high energy, but high energy with basketball IQ,
By the
and
way,
give you
guys, we're going a little overtime tonight because we owe that to you guys. We're going a little overtime tonight,
yes,
so feel free to ask us
of course,
questions if you guys like. If you're in the chat, feel free. Ask us
yeah,
sports-related questions. Don't ask us sexual or politics, or just keep it to sports and wrestling.
yeah, we'll talk about politics at another time.
So
We'll talk about that.
one thing I will tell you guys about this show. So this is what's happening future-wise. I got another computer coming in. My aunt's giving me her old computer that I built for her. So I'm hoping it comes in one piece from shipping. It's only going to take a day. She's up North Cal, so it shouldn't take more than a day to get to me. And it shouldn't be bounced around, I hope. Fingers crossed. I told her to double box the stuff. She's doing it when she gets paid. So I will have another computer sitting in my hands. What I'm going to do with this case here that I have this micro motherboard and everything, I'm going to transplant it into that case because she's got a beautiful Corsair case that I gave her that's in great condition. And then I'm going to swap out this case for something else. And then my streaming rig will be in a better case situation because this case runs a little warm with the stock cooler for the Ryzen 8400F.
Oh yes.
Can you comment on a previous question? Bam Adebayo, do you think his 83 game was something, and is he a fraud?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn.
Well, being
I
part of the Lakers tribal chief, Kobe Bryant, I respect it. I don't call Bam Adebayo a fraud. He played against a soft team called the Wizards that were tanking technically. But 83 points is 83 points though, no matter what.
Thank you. And we could have said that about the whole. And people was gonna break down the whole. Well, Kobe Bryant got 81 points in January of 2006 against the Toronto Raptors.
Also, y'all NFL teams, and are we gonna get smooth cameras?
Yes, we are working on that. I'm definitely working on that because we've been talking. Raven and I has been talking.
Okay, so let me give you an
scenes.
inside baseball on what's going on. So here's an insider baseball on what's going on. Smooth.
Yeah.
So I'll give you the backstory on how this show started. Smooth was a viewer. Smooth was a commenter and a viewer, a comment person. And how it worked out was he messaged me one day on X and asked, hey, can I come and ask questions like voice? And I had said, sure, I'm cool with that. And then it turned into, let's trade cell phone numbers between each other. Then it went from that, we were texting, then we called each other, and then it went from that to, well, let's turn this into something. Let's see where it goes. And then we did trial runs to start to see what you guys thought of it. And then it just kept flowing. The thing is now Smooth wants more, but he's been talking to me about ideas. He's been throwing me ideas. What do you think of this computer situation? Or should I buy an all-in-one? And I kind of told him tonight, all-in-one, not really the thing. You want to get a tower and maybe 2 monitors and like a white table or like a wood table, more of a wood table, so he can literally put his stuff and mount the thing, mount the mic. I gave him a couple ideas, mostly on the FinFine side for Mike. So everything's coming together. Give him time.
Yes.
Like I said to him on phone, I said, you got to bet on yourself. If you really want this to go far and we really want it, we got to do this more. We got to be more consistent. I got to be more consistent in streaming. Because so you guys know I've been gone for so long because I've been taking care of my family. My mom has cancer of some sort, the skin stuff, right? And she's going to get blood work done to make sure it's not anywhere else. And so far, all tests are negative. It's just skin stuff. She's got to get it cut out of the skin, little spots. Once she gets it cut out, she's perfectly fine. But that's worrisome to me as a person, right? So I'm going through that. I'm going through her appointments and all the different stuff. I care give, and then I got to go make bread somewhere. So I have to go and, find stuff to do to make that side hustle stuff happen. And to some of the people on my YouTube that have known me for a while, I never stated that I didn't have a job. I never stated that I don't make money. I mean, I do. It's just not the way people think it is.
No, but to answer that question, I'm working on that. Just give it some time, and I'm definitely and I'm continuing to bet on myself because I see where this can take us. Right now, we have something small going good at the moment that I feel it can grow, but we also have to grow it with time and a bit of patience. And I'll be able to and while I'm continuing to get my equipment together, so I'm definitely doing that.
And I also
So
want to
you're
say
gonna
something too. I also want to say thank you to the people that were being patient with me. I want this to be clear. I want to thank everybody for being very patient. There were some people that weren't patient with me, and I get it. A lot of you have unfollowed or forgotten about me as a streamer. Trust me, I see this. But I had to go into the shadows to take care of my family. That was and my own mental health. And I know my birthday, we're going to be celebrating it late. I turned 35 Saturday. We're going to be celebrating it late. I'll put a title up for you guys celebrating my birthday late. But you guys got to understand family before happiness. You know what I mean? Family comes first. Then it's yourself. And, look, when it comes to your moms, you got to do what you got to do. When it comes to your flesh and blood, because she gives you 18 years, you got to do what you got to do. Most people don't.
I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know them. But for me, people don't know. People don't as far as people don't know on here. In regards to me with my situation, also like before I even got in connection with you, I had to take care of my father for about 7 years because he had dementia, and I was just dealing with that on a daily basis while trying to keep my mother a little bit sane with her with everything that was going on and getting myself together as well. So it
I
was like
appreciate that, buddy.
basically for me, it was like a 3-1 back in the 2010s and into the beginning of 2020 for me. So I was just doing that, and he passed away January 31st, 2019. So 7.5 years. Well, this month will make 7.5 years that he passed away. But see, I had my stuff going on with that, and then afterwards, I had to get my stuff, continue to get things together in it. So definitely, I understand, and this is what I told you. You have to do what's best for you and your family first before anything.
Yeah, that's what I've been telling.
Because
I know some people are impatient because they think in this game, I'm a full-time content creator streamer and I do side hustle stuff. But the thing
yes,
is, you got to be happy to do what you do. And I haven't been happy.
oh,
I tell people the truth. I haven't been really happy with streaming. I feel like streaming, I told you this over the phone. I said,
yeah,
I feel like streaming's left me behind since Trovo and I had, almost 15K. I just feel
yes,
streaming has left me behind. I feel like a lot of the people that I had put a lot of value in left me behind. And then on top of it, when I did go hard for a second, when I was interested, I had to go deal with bullshit with a stream team recently on Twitch that I
yeah.
didn't ask for.
That was the recent situation, of course. Yes.
And I will mention her name here. What Cruel Kitty did to me really fucked with my mental health to the point
Yeah.
to where I had to go to therapy sessions just to Because people don't realize I've been through so much shit in my fucking life that I have a lot of mental scars from a lot of the shit I've seen, and I've been devastated so many times in my life. I don't take when people fuck with me like that very well. I don't deal with it very well. And I have to give insider baseball. And recently I just dealt with somebody on my spicy side rejecting me. So that didn't help my cause. So I live my emotions. I feel my emotions. I'm that kind of person. And it's very, very hard. I have to tell this to people. It's very, very hard when you don't smoke anymore and you don't drink and you're trying to do the right things. And then I do take edibles time to time just to calm my brain down. I don't take any medications or things like that because I try to live my life because medicines destroy you. Because when I was a kid and young adult, it destroys you. They tell you take this, take that, take this, take that, and then you're going to all these different therapists and shit, and they find your brain fascinating, and they can't tell you what's wrong with you or why you act that way. So I don't want to go back to that life. I don't want to go back to being a flesh-eating zombie to where I can't function and I'm drooling. That's not a life I don't. That's not a life I wish on and nobody. So when I talk to my therapist, I try to find what I tell people is I try to find ways. Well, also I'm going to therapy because I'm other sexual related reasons because I'm trying to do a change, and I have to go to therapy for that because they have to medically make sure that you're mentally sane. So they have to make sure I'm mentally incompetent to get the papers so I can take the steps to do
towards
a change. Male to female.
Okay, so what's making you doing that?
Because I've always wanted to be that. I've always had those urges.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've always had those urges. So to do those steps, you have to go to therapy. That's the step. That's the rules. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules on that shit.
There's some folks who did that, and afterwards they kind of regretted that shit, and then they went back.
Well, by law, you have to go to therapy first. They have to sign you off before you can start the steps. And then you have to be with your doctor. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of rules. So you get discouraged.
Yeah.
Because they put so many rules on it.
Yeah. Have you spoken to like your mother about this?
Yes. Absolutely.
And what did she say?
Way she worded it to me was this. She's not going to look at me any different. She wants me to be internally happy no matter what I do. And she said, to be honest with you, she's not going to look at me any different. She said, look, she said it like this. You're already a bitch. You're going to be more of a bitch. And I have to deal with you. She says you're a diva. You're just going to be you're going to have some titties and still be a bitch. And I said, I love you, Mom.
So when you've had these urges ever since you was a child?
Not exactly. No, the urges started. Well, I'm pansexual, so I tell people I like everything. So it started when I was in high school, and I was very much loving everything. I was a quiet kid, so as I got older, I started doing the drag queen stuff. Oh. And then it became a thing with me. Full stop.
Okay.
So I'm honest with you. I'm honest with my own audience. This is real talk. I'm being as real as fuck as you can be. And I hope this doesn't change with anybody. I hope you all still love me for me, since I've said this. I've said this before. It's not my first time I've had this conversation. It's just, unfortunately, here's the unfortunate part. To Smooth, to everybody, here's the unfortunate part. I have stuff in the way. I can't just go do it to do it. There's stuff in the way. I got to take care of business first.
Okay.
I have to be real.
Okay. I mean, listen, I'm gonna still respect you and rock with you. So ain't gonna be any problems with that. And always gonna respect that choice that you're making. So hey, you got me on that one.
I will tell this to every single person here. That's gonna be a whiles away because of what's going on with my mom's and other things. I gotta focus on things. I gotta, it's more of I gotta focus on family first before focusing on me. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's real talk. My mom comes first before anything. Oh yeah, I'm 100% sure about it. I've been sure about it since I've been 23 years old. The thing is, it costs money. Like, you got to think about this in this aspect, and Smooth could tell you this too, right? It costs money. The medicines, the thing that goes alongside of it. So it's like, what's in my way is not so much I want to do it. It's more of the price and insurance and lots of different things behind it. It's not like I could just go tomorrow and my insurance will just approve me and that's just the way it goes. No, I got to get approvals from people. And if I get told no, then that stops me at the end of it. That's just that. I have to abide by laws and rules. That's just how this goes.
Because then you have to be taking a certain, you have to take a good amount of medications,
blockers and things like that. Yep.
Blockers, yeah. Oh.
So it's like I've told my mother, I'll tell you, like I've told my audience before. It's not my first time. I've done I'll admit this on stream too. You guys have seen me wear it. I like latex. So at the end of the day, I'm a little freaky. But I've done that on stream. So like I said before, each to their own. Like what you like.
Listen,
at the end of the day.
Listen, I rock with the BDSM. But I understand my limits. I understand my limits in the BDSM. I'll have a dominatrix whip and whip a
So here's my deal to all of you. Like, if it happens, great. If it doesn't, I've been this way since I've been 22 years old, right? Or 25. If it happens, great. If it doesn't, it is what it is. Like I said, I'm going through the steps, but like I said, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, I'm not going to cry over it.
Listen. And you know what? You got to do it. Hey, you do what.
And I want to say to everybody, I have a lot of wonderful, including Smooth. Like I will tell you guys, I'm very blessed at this shit. I have a lot of people that accept me for me, and no matter what I do, and that's what I feel blessed for. At the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
And my mom's been cool about it. She's been like, you know what? She's been giving me shit, telling me I'm going to be more of a bitch. And I said, you know what? That's fair, because I am already a diva. I tell this to people. I'm a diva sometimes. I will admit this. I am. If you ever meet me, I kind of am. I'm a little ratchet. I'm a little bougie at times. I won't deny that on anything. By the way, if you're new, sorry, I got real for a second. And by the way, the cancer my mom has is very not that bad. It's just it's still considered major surgery. Getting your skin cut out and getting spots cut out, that's still major though. And getting numbed up, so yeah. I got to go to that appointment eventually. But after that, my mom's perfectly fine. She's healthy as hell, so I'm lucky in that aspect. Me, on the other hand, I'm probably, from what my doctors have told me, I'm probably going to go on that Ozempic. Most likely.
Okay.
Ozempic, Wegovy, one of them. I've been trying to work out, but I'm not losing it fast enough. And possibly they'll do that because possibly because just to help me out, just in case I do have other things wrong, like diabetes. But I've always tasted healthy, even how many energy drinks I drink and things like that. It got real. Look, like I said, on my streams, you're going to get real. You're going to get passion. You're going to get real community. I tell this to everybody. You're going to get how I'm feeling in a day, no matter what it is. That's just how it is. Like, I'm realistic. I'm not one of these streamers that are going to sit here and, give you fake shit. You get the real, the good, bad, and the ugly. Like I said, when my friend died, that was my mentor in streaming. You guys saw it in live time when I was on Trovo. You guys saw it in live time. My real emotions. And hearing everybody in the background in Discord just endlessly crying. So, like I said, but yeah, that's just some real talk. Like, and then I got to hear Smooth. I like some BDSM and chains and whips.
Hey, listen. I rock with Tekla, but I rock with Tekla. I'll be the heterosexual BDSM guy. They be like, yo, I got a whip.
So let me get this straight. You'll be the guy. You'll be the Stardom owner. Literally getting spanked by her.
Because
that's what happened.
See, for me, he's a simp. He's a simp. I'm more of the guy. He's a beta male simp mangina. I'll be the one I'll be the one saying to Tekla, hey girl, bend your ass over. Let me hit you with that whip one time.
All right. On that note, I'm gonna go talk to this man a little privately. I want to say this to everybody, just to let you guys know, we will be back Wednesday. This show will be back on Wednesday with a Dynamite / MLPW.
Oh yes.
Also, too, guys, we went a little long because we recognized that we didn't do something over the weekend. Smooth had some things to do.
Yep.
Well, welcome to the show. Like I tell you, we're a Howard Stern show technically. Jim mixed in with Jim Rome.
Jim Rome, yeah. Shout out.
You never know what you're gonna fucking get.
Yeah, Jim.
Oh, and to answer somebody's question, I got asked yesterday, by one of my high school friends that I've known forever and a day. I got asked, "Are we gonna have guests on this show?" Yeah, definitely, for sure.
Eventually.
If you guys want to reach out to me and you want to be part of the show and you want to have conversations with us, just ask. And if you're in the chat, just let me know. As long as you're cool, we'll bring you up. You can have a conversation with us, and we'll be definitely down. As long as it stays civil and you're not coming in and trolling.
Because if it goes off the rails, then okay, we're just gonna have to say good night.
Yeah.
We just say good night.
Yes, we're an insane. We're like the insane clown posse, basically. All right.
Okay. Yeah, LeBron. Yeah, like me, I will go off on LeBron James with his receding hairline and his ball spot.
Yeah, let me pull a comb out. I don't have any hair. Look, I'm LeBron. I have no hair too. Let me get my let me get my comb out and brush my hair like I'm fucking making my hair bleed.
And then what's his name? Stephen A. Smith. His receding hairline, his big old forehead.
Bro, just Bruce Willis the shit at this point. There is no shame.
Bruce Willis.
Look. I will tell you guys this straight up from me, okay? My hair, like, faded when I was 19 years old, okay? I lost my hair at 22. And I've been trying to grow it back, but it doesn't grow the same. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. If women or men are going to like me, they're going to like me for who I am. Not because of my hair. I learned real quick I'm never going to have long, sexy locks like I used to when I was in high school. Never going to happen again. I had curly hair. So I had curly hair. Brushes got stuck in my hair. The barber hated me.
Yeah. Well, listen, it's all good. It is what it is. But see, at least you wasn't rocking like LeBron James. Now LeBron James is like, crazy. Stephen A. Smith have receding hairline,
Look.
and everybody's
Look, I am the adult version of Bobby Hill from King of the Hill. Okay, I will literally do that. I will take that. So many of you have told me that I look like Bobby Hill, and you know what? I'm like, you know what? Legendary character.
legendary.
And look,
King
if
of the
fucking
Hill.
one of my favorite actors called Terry Crews can be bald and be Cheeseburger Eddie at the same fucking time and be the guy in White Chicks, bro, I'm doing it right. And he's bald. And he has by Jay's 2 cents, he has the only made Old Spice PC ever made. And when he presses the power button, it does pop up a power. See, he has the only legendary Old Spice ever made.
Oh yes, Terry Crews.
All right, guys. I will see you guys. I'm gonna hand you over. Let's see to. Jesus. See here. Zan the clip. I don't know who this person is, but hey, we're gonna go over and say hi. And I'll hand you guys over. If you guys are over on my other platforms right now, I can't redirect on YouTube because I don't have the powers yet of B to do so. But we'll do this. All right. Love you guys. I'll be back in about an hour, about a couple hours. I'm gonna go chill, relax, take a quick nap, be back. Love you all on YouTube. I will see you guys.